Alright, you ready to start?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so last week you continued your endeavors on building up your base with the walls finally being finished and a gate being plonked down. You then decided that now is the time to get some more supplies, hoping to get that watchtower finished. You talked with Dunban as he wrote up some plans to make your very first building, which was the inn. You got the price as well as the size all sorted out as you headed down to Sotkuma to sell some gear before heading back to the base. And we stopped just after you finished your supply run.
Yep. We
Continue from
come
there.
here specifically to buy food and veg, I think it was.
Yes, it's mostly a food run you were doing.
Yeah. And I already have 2 lots of workers, so I don't really need any more. Can I find any more guards available here to hire?
You can try. Roll diplomacy. Oh, roll perception. Also remember our talk about the amount of workers you have to speed up the inn if you're wanting to do that.
Yeah. I know, I have 2 lots already. One of them's available and the other one will be ready in 20 days. Plus, technically I haven't actually paid for the inn yet, so...
Yeah. Totally fine.
I rolled a 12, but are they human? Whoever we're looking for?
Let me have a look-see. Sotkuma.
Because I get +4 for humans.
I'm pretty sure you'd be distrusting of lizard folks. You're not looking for those.
Not particularly, no.
Yes, you can find a good amount of humans as well as some orcs if you're wanting to. However, the orcs will be a bit extra.
Yeah, no, I'm looking for the humans. I'm not too bothered by the orcs.
Alright, so they'll bump it up to 16 because you're in a city and not the plains.
Okay. Like, if need be, that's me looking to ask people if they know of anyone that's looking for work, any guards.
Alright, so you take a look around the small city of Sotkuma and finding job postings, looking around, as well as checking out the local places of talk. You're able to get information on 8 human guards who are willing to be hired and moved away. Humna! Human, not Humna. And they'll be the same price as the guards you already have. It's 3 silver per day they work.
$3 silver per day they work, same as the others.
Yes.
I will hire them all.
Alright. Just a bit of a note on your watchtower, if this would change your mind at all. You can have about 8 people per 1 watchtower.
In which case, I will drop down 3 and hire 5 of them. That'll bring me to 8.
Yep, you can do that.
What are they equipped with?
They are equipped with the same stuff your normal guardsmen have. They will be coming with...
Do they have bows? Or do I need
No,
to
they do
provide
not.
those? Okay.
You will need to provide that.
That's fine. Just seems easy enough to get bows.
They come with a short sword and studded leather armor.
Okay. Cool. Well, I find the 5 burliest looking human guards that aren't assholes. I also tell them that while they are working at the fort, I do have a deal going on at the moment with the current guards, and none of them have taken it, but should they want to go out hunting or anything during their stay, the fort will pay for the meat they gain if they want to make a little bit on the side.
They'll ask you how much you're paying them if you're wanting them to hunt.
Again, I'm not necessarily looking for them to be hunters, like paying them as hunters, but if they want to go out and hunt, then the meat will be bought by the fort, so they don't have to worry about selling. And I'll pay however much I paid in town to get the meat. I can't remember how much that was.
It's 5 silver per day.
What, for them to go hunting?
No, it's 5 silver per day worth of meat.
Oh, then yeah. Then yeah, I offer 5 silver per day's worth of meat. Or per meal.
Alright, one of the guardsmen seems to be rather interested in hunting for money. And he'll give his name as Reno, and he says he'll do it if you're paying him 5 silver per day's worth.
Yep. In which case, is there space in the back of the wagon for these 5 people, as well as all the veg and meat I've got?
There will be, yes.
Okay. Then I don't think I have anything left to do in town. I don't need to buy anything more, I don't think.
Alright.
I mean, I'll take a quick look around at the magic shop, see what they have in stock. But aside from that,
yeah, let me find my list for the magic shop.
I also tell the guards that they'll be paid weekly, and we'll round off the amount of days to match up with everybody else at the fort's weekly salary.
They are totally fine with that. Guardsmen are normally used to getting weekly pay anyway, since it's their salary. Okay, you come across a magic shop, which is one of the ones you were told about at the inn you were visiting, or tavern. Might be called an inn, this place, there's not many bandits. And you find the magic shop, which is called the Unmagicked Missile.
Nice.
And it is run by a half-known human by the name of Big and Smile.
Nice. I approach the counter, and I ask him what magical items he has in stock.
Well, that's all gonna depend on what you're looking for.
Any bags of holding?
Oh, you're just in luck. I have some in store today. How much you willing to be spending?
Let me take a look at my sheet.
The smallest one comes in at a paltry 2,500 gold.
I'm in the first couple episodes of Arceus, and you're still calling Gil gold.
I called Gil gold in the Band of Arceus as well. Because I'm getting used to saying gold in this, and then Gil in that, and it's mixing over now.
That's funny. You said 2,500 gold?
Yes, for the smallest one.
I'll take it. $2,000 gold is the equivalent of 200 platinum, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I hand him 200 platinum and 500 gold pieces. Now, how do bags of holding work? On my sheet. And if he'll take it, I sell the other backpack to him. If not, then I'll keep hold of it and I'll sell it another time.
Okay, so you're getting a bag of holding 1, and the bag itself weighs 15 pounds. However, the contents of the bag can weigh up to 250 pounds, and you can't have any more items in there that would break a 30 cubic feet space, because in the bag is a extra dimension, which basically just holds all of your inventory in it, and no matter how much you put in it, it will never weigh more than 15 pounds. And you can only put things inside that are the size of 2 feet by 4 feet. You can't put people in this, or large weapons.
That's fine. I'm pretty sure I'm just using it for coins at this point.
Yeah, that's fine. You also cannot put any sharp objects in it, as the sharp object will rip the bag and it will break.
Okay.
Coins are fine though.
And is he prepared to buy the Masterwork backpack off of me? Or do I need to go somewhere else for that?
You might still want to keep the Masterwork backpack because things like bigger pelts won't go into the bag.
Okay, then I'll keep the Masterwork as well then. So, how does it work for storing things in the bag? Do I just write it in the description and it's in the bag and I don't have to worry about it, or?
Yeah, just make an item for the bag of holding 1, then in the description write what is in there and what the thing in there weighs.
Oh, there's no bag of holding on the compendium. Kind of figured there wouldn't be there. So the bag of holding itself weighs 15 pounds, which
yes,
is quite heavy.
Quite heavy, but
I can
you're
transfer
getting a
some
lot of
stuff
weight.
across. Yeah, I'm just going to put all my coins in it now. So.
Vegetables, rations, and food and meat can go in the bag as well.
Yep, they're all on the wagon though, so it's not too big a deal right now. I want to put that stuff in the description so I know about it, but at the same score, if I do, then it's going to make it difficult to find my stuff, so I suppose I could put it in a short description.
You can just have the description always open.
Well, yeah, no, I know that, but I'm planning on using the description to write down what's actually in it.
Alright, and what are you using the short one for?
I'm just putting the content limit, volume limit.
Okay.
Although you can't actually read all of that, so... I'll just put it in description too, fuck it. It only takes one line. Can I move a thing up the list?
Yes. At the very bottom of all your items, there is a little kind of box with 3 lines.
So
if you click that, don't delete it. You can, when you press that, it will allow you to modify all the other boxes. You can just click and drag them.
Cool. Doing that now. Saves me having to scroll down and find it every bloody time.
Yeah, I normally have my bag of holding at the top. Yeah, because that's where I store the stuff.
Okay, well, when he hands me over the bag of holding, I pour my coin purse. Well, I just place my coin purse into it.
That's fine.
I was gonna pour the coins out, but he doesn't need to see every coin I have.
Yeah. He'll also let you know that you cannot put a bag of holding into another bag of holding.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Shame.
Because...
what if you put it into a bigger bag of holding?
Then you create a rift to the astral plane, which will suck everything inside.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I don't want to lose my shit.
Yep. It destroys the bag and any creatures within 10 feet of the rift. And since you're not from the astral plane, you're pretty much going to die in a few seconds. and it's pretty instant, so you can't use that as a weapon.
Yep, that's fine. Now, how do I track the weight of all these coins now, if I'm taking them off of their carried currency? Or can I just put infinite coins in there?
You can't put infinite coins in there. The calculation is 0.02 pounds per actual coin, so you can always just use the calculator in the chat if you want to work out how many coins is weighing what.
Okay, well I'll just copy and paste it for now, and then if the coin number starts to fill or I put some other stuff in it, then I'll worry about it then. Either way, right now I'm just using it for coins, so I doubt I'm going to have any problems. However, that drops me down to light encumbrance.
Yep, definitely, that's the majesty of the bag holding. If you're just having coins in there, you can have 12,500 individual coins.
Okay, I'm way off of that, so...
Obviously, if you're having other stuff in coins, you're going to have to figure out the weight at some point.
Yeah. I have a whole bunch of other stuff in my inventory, but since I'm already in light encumbrance, I'm not going to worry about it right now.
How much weight was the coin that you put in?
16.2 pounds.
Yep, a lot of coin.
Yep. And I got rid of a lot of them just by in the bag. But yeah, after that, I head out. I would look for more magical items, but I need the rest of the money for the inn and the other stuff I've already paid for.
Yep, that's fine.
But yeah, so we head back to town. Back to the base. I don't bother to try and hunt on the way because I just bought a fuckload of meat. And it's a long journey anyway, so it'll be nightfall by the time we get back. I pre-warned the guards that the watchtower is still under construction, so it's going to be a little bit cramped for the first week or so. However, the watchtower is being built and will be done just over a week and a half.
They'll grumble a bit that they're going to have to sleep in a enclosed area with other people.
Yeah. Does the watchtower have like individual rooms for them, or
is it
more
rooms,
like a bunks kind of deal?
It's just a tower, so you have the entrance and then stairs leading up.
Okay.
They can sleep on the floor, but...
So they're not going to be too freezed.
No.
Okay, so eventually they are going to want a barracks to be sleeping in, and then the watchtower will just be for their shifts. Kind of deal.
Well, they might even sleep in the watchtower because there's not much room in your other towers right now.
Well, right now the watchtower doesn't exist, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they'll settle for the watchtower for the time being, but in the long run they're gonna want a barracks of some kind to bunk in.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. Well, after hiring all these guards, I certainly do not have enough space in the inn for all these people once it's built.
Nope.
But that's fine.
Traveling back with all of these men on you, surprisingly nobody dares to approach you, as you're not worth the time.
Yeah.
And you get back to base as night falls.
Oh. Tell you what, I'm not the biggest fan of having to adjust my scroll every time we open this. It's kind of annoying, so I don't envy them with their giant city. Although the giant city was really cool.
Oh, you mean Band of Arius?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you already added the guards on? Nice.
Yes. And
we got Clive.
Did you want to pay people?
Is it 7 days already?
No, you said you wanted to pay them to make more the same day. Or do you mean when you get to 7 days?
When I get to 7 days, I'll pay the guards the 7 days worth. Or the equivalent of however many days it's been. And then we'll carry on going.
Would you mind paying them now because it'll be easier on my graph?
No, I don't mind.
Okay. So it'll be need to pay 15 gold and 10 silver.
Is that total?
That is total.
Cool. I don't think I have enough silver coin. Oh, I do. Awesome.
Well, you better do because the silver is for the individual people. That's
Yeah,
why they won't take a gold. Alright, and let me just update that you now have 8 guards.
Okay.
And yes, my table is doing it properly.
Cool.
Okay. Go ahead.
I unload Bill while starting to cook stew for the night, or having... if anyone else offers to cook, then I let them. I feel like I did take meals off of them at the end of last session for the fort, but I don't know for certain.
I think you did that when you were at the base. I don't know if you did it for today.
Well, I know we
you
didn't do it for today, but
yeah, you did. You did it at Sokuma.
Okay, cool. Okay, while I transfer things across, can you tell me how many meals I need to do?
Okay. Do graph time. Got the farmer. You've got Ferris. Cowmore. Okay, it'd be for 22 people. That's not including you.
So 23, and one wolf meat, or one meat for the wolf.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do the wolf first. It's 99. And then it'll be 13 meat. So 86, 7, yeah, 86 and 14 veg. Okay. Well, that's everyone fed. The wagon's unloaded. I introduce everyone to everyone.
The guardsmen all get along since they know each other from name and duty.
Yep. I speak to Calmore about the key that I found.
You didn't buy yourself a bigger, did you?
No, I wouldn't do that.
He kind of squints his eyes at you.
However,
Well,
I've heard there are untold riches potentially to be found in this place.
Yep, sounds like beggar talk to me.
Well, I'm sure it'll work out. If nothing else, it'll be quite the adventure. It should be fun.
Possibly, lad. Though I don't think it'd be best for you to be going out there so soon.
Well, I brought back a whole bunch more guards to help keep an eye on the fort. As you saw.
That is true.
Let me see what I have in my supplies, see if I've got any more bows. I have a longbow for one of them if they want it. Just a regular boring one.
Reno would take your regular boring one.
I make a point of mentioning to the guards that I do usually come across composite bows quite often, so as I get them I'll hand them out if they want them.
They'll take them if you're giving them.
Yep. So 2 days crafting left on the coat.
Until this day goes out.
Okay.
I now need to add on some more attacks for these guys.
Yep. So I said, Camel, why do you think it's best to wait before going out to this place?
Well, we've kind of been getting a lot of attention lately.
Yeah, this is true. However, the walls are complete now.
Aye, that is true.
I'll tell you
I'm
what,
doubtful how much they can take.
I'll wait until the watchtower is complete before going. That way we can at least get a heads up.
If you think it best.
Aye, I do. And I asked Dunban, who do I need to pay for the remainder of the war? Do I need to pay the people at the warehouse? Or the lumberyard?
Yes, at the warehouse. That's where all the pay goes.
Okay. Alferis, do you want to have a day or two at the fort before we head back down to Sotkuma? Not Sotkuma.
Alola.
Pay for the rest of the wall and start work on the inn, or are you happy to head out tomorrow morning?
Well, we do have that coat being made by Calmore.
Oh, I suppose, yeah, let's wait an extra day and get the coat done. I think it's 2 days away. Or 1 more day.
Yes, he does look like he's almost done with it. Then we could do 2 birds of one trip.
Yep, might as well. And I've been thinking about that troll. Perhaps it's time we take care of that before it causes any more problems.
Do you have any access to fire?
I have lamp oil. Also, can I assume that Frecky's healed up?
He would have healed his hit die.
I don't know how much that is.
You've been rolling it. He should be 4 or 5.
So I just roll a D whatever.
No, you don't. You don't roll anything. You just heals the amount of hit dice he has, which would be 5.
Oh, okay, 5. Leaves him 1 short of max. That's fine. I think everyone else is full. Oh, I need to take out feed for the animals. I also mentioned to Alferis while we're in town, we definitely need to pick up more animal feed. Unless I bought some on the wagon, I just forgot about it. I did.
You did. You got animal feed at Sotkuma.
Cool. Then we're actually alright.
Going to sleep through the night?
Yep.
Oh. And probably thanks to the walls and the gate, nobody seems to want to attack you today.
This is surprising. Also, did you notice you left a piece of inn here?
Piece of inn?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. I must have dropped that.
Yeah, I just noticed it.
And that's not a piece of the inn, I don't think.
I think it was a door.
No, that wasn't a door.
Oh.
That was like a wall. I think that was one of the walls I was testing before I finished these ones.
Ah, okay. In the morning, I will move these bear traps at the top here.
Alright. I get to press my button. Yay! Everybody passed today.
And I make sure to I give the new guards a tour. I point out all the traps to everybody so no one accidentally sets them off. And then with the day, I will... I'm going to spend the day clearing rubble.
Alright.
Specifically the bit that I know is covered by the black there.
Alright. If you move around it, you can see around the side, but...
I will have Alferis cleaning.
Wow. Don't even give him the choice.
Well, Okay, by the way, there's another piece here. I will ask Alferis to clean or to... he can't train anymore because he's at the same experience as me. So yeah, I'll ask him to clean or do what he needs to make the gods happy at the fountain.
Alferis will clean.
Okay. Or if he has anything else he'd rather do, then I'll leave him to do that. And
We've given him a very good option of cleaning, which would be easy for him, so he's going to do that.
Yeah. Yep, I walk round the side of the black and still can't see that other piece of rubble that I know is there, so I just assume it's still there.
I mean the charcoal looking one. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can work on that.
You want to roll strength?
Yes.
14.
Oh, after some elbow grease and putting your back into it, you're able to get rid of that piece of rubble and move it with the rest of your supplies.
Okay. Does it increase the amount of stone I have there?
No, that
or is it not usable?
That value is the end result of all the rubble.
Oh, okay. Oh, you've moved it. Okay. I was looking for the actual pile where I know it was, and it's not there now. Okay, and yeah, I don't really do much else for the day. That takes most of the day, so I cook up the meals again, feed the animals, make small talk, and then sleep through the night. Something happens.
Yep, something happens.
I would say I'm surprised, but there's so many people here now that I'm really not. You said there were 26 or 24 meals, or was it 23? It was an odd number, so it was 23, I think.
There's 23 including you.
Okay.
As you start to make foods, chit-chat with the survivors, and start to settle in for the night, you hear off in the distance some banging against your wall.
Am I able to see it? Let's see. Do I see any light or anything coming from any direction?
No, it would be blocked from the walls.
I will slowly head out. Do I hear which direction the banging's coming from? Is it?
Yeah, it's coming from your gate, and as you step outside, you can hear it it's a kind of aggressive bash, as if someone's trying to knock it down, not as if they're knocking to say, "Hey, who's in there?"
Okay, I approach near to where the gate is, and I have Fracky sniff out, see what kind of what kind of people there are out there. If he can distinguish it from human or lizard man or what.
Fracky sniffs the air, then he looks at you.
So he can't tell. He can't distinguish what it is.
Well, he doesn't know common.
Okay.
How's he meant to tell you?
Yeah, good point. Didn't think of that. I approach the gate and shout, "Who goes there?"
Ah, so there are people on the other side. Open up, we got some presents.
Define presents.
We got some nice things, stranger.
I don't trust you.
You don't trust a disembodied voice on the other side of your wall?
Exactly.
Well then tear down the wall. It won't be disembodied.
I don't think so.
Come on.
If I fire up, am I able to fire an arrow over the wall?
You can fire over the wall, but you're not going to hit anything.
I fire one arrow over the wall as a warning shot.
You hear a solid thud as the arrow lands on the other side. Ah! Good boys, a free arrow. You got any more?
Plenty, but the next one's not going as a donation.
Come on, we just want to be friends.
I head back and I gather the guards.
As you start to walk away, you hear another solid thud against the gate, and you can see it crackle amongst their strength.
Has it broken?
It is not broken, but it's taking damage.
Okay. I send Frecky back to bring the guards. I send it to Alferis and have him bark or howl.
And as you do that, the gate buckles and swings wide open.
I would have been prepared with my bow, seeing the damage.
Yep. You can take a single shot at any of them you can see.
Which is none of them.
That'll be there, he'll be there. And roll initiative, thank you.
Like, am I able to have held... Oh wait, I can see one, but there's a wall in the way. Am I able to hold, like, prepare an action to fire at the first one to come through the gate?
Yes.
Okay, then I do that. Does Alferis get the hint?
Well, they can all hear the gate smash open.
Okay, in which case I assume they head that way. It's my turn, so I guess Frecky's gonna move.
Yep.
And as I said, I'm preparing an action for when they come through the gate.
Just to shoot.
Yep, I'll prepare a rapid shot for...
You can only prepare a single action, so you can only do almost one shot.
Okay. And Frecky moves to there and is going to attack the first thing that comes into range.
Alright. One of the bandits walks through the bashed open gates. He goes up to the first thing he can see, and you can take your shot and your bite. That'll be a miss.
Oh, that won't. And it's point blank, so he gets an extra +1.
Yep, that'll hit for 8. As he dodges the bite and gets hit in the shoulder with an arrow. Ah! Another donation of an arrow! He goes to attack Frecky and be a miss.
Okay. Now, does Camel go upstairs to fire down, or does he push?
He can't see anything because you're in the night.
Oh.
So, Camel isn't the fighter, so he's just going to stay there until something.
I shot back to Alferis to bring over something to light the way.
Varys will try and do so.
I shall grab a branch from the fire or something.
Another Lizardfolk comes through the gate and goes to attack Aramis.
Okay.
Hitting you in the side for 6 damage.
Sure, I should have more AC now.
Yeah, it should go up with your encumbrance going to light.
Yeah, but it seems to have not.
I'll take a quick look.
I thought it should be higher than that. Could be wrong.
18 should be.
So 18's right.
It should be right.
Okay.
Do you have any special armor, do you?
No, it's just chainmail. It's masterwork chainmail.
Well, that needs to be set as armor, because you still have your hide shirt as armor.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's move over. Yeah, it's 18.
I thought I sold the hide shirt.
It was still set as your armor in the defense section. You just didn't click the set armor for the masterwork chain.
Oh, okay. Again, I thought I'd sold the hide.
Yeah, you did. It was just showing up in a different part of the sheet.
Okay.
Another spot comes in to attack Frecky and will hit Frecky for 3 damage.
Okay.
The basic guards will hear the call for help and move out. Obviously moving around your trap that you've laid out since they know where it is.
Yep.
One of them will also bring with them a torch.
Ah, I can see them.
But they can't see you because you're in the night, so they can't shoot anything.
Yep, that's fine.
Let's see if Alferez has any spells that would brighten up your day. Probably not, since he has a preset thing going on.
Generally, I prepare the same 2 spells every day at the moment, or the same 1 spell at the moment. But... oh wait,
Yeah.
no, it is 2. Yeah, when I leveled up before I got the extra spell.
Alferez can't do much, so he's just gonna double move, pick up this, and move with it. Takes one of the torches from the guards. It's going to be the fastest way to do it, and you can't really get much further.
Yep, that's fine.
Another lizard folk's going to move in through the gates, and he's going around the other bandits that does not attack. He's going to go for Frecky and miss.
Okay.
Aramis
Is going to take a 5-foot step this way and rapid shot into the lizard man. If it takes him down, then the next shot will go to the one behind him.
Yep. That'll hit for 9. And that'll hit for 7.
Okay.
Your rolls are doing good today.
Yeah. Which just means they're gonna go to shit soon.
Yep. Frecky
Is going to cleave. Start at the top and make our way around.
Alright. That'll hit for 9.
Okay. Is it still up?
It's still alive, so I need
Does
to
it
check if that. Yeah, I'm checking that now.
I'll roll the next one while you're doing that.
Yes, that is a trip.
Okay. The next one's an 8, so it's probably a miss.
Yeah, that'll be a miss. Goes to the bandit just to the right of Frecky. He's going to attack Frecky. and miss. Camel still can't see anything, so he's just going to hunker down. The man who got tripped is going to stand up, so Frecky gets an attack opportunity. And hit for 8. He's then going to attack Frecky. And miss. The one below Frecky will attack him. And miss. Base guard still can't see anything. They're going to get to about here. And they're not going to move much further than that.
Okay. I mean, 4 with swords, surely it'd keep on going. I mean, they have no, but well, 3.
I mean, you have a point. So the guys at the back who don't have the bows are going to run about here.
Cool.
And the light from their torch will light up the area so the guys at the back do get a shot off. Attack bow. I'm doing the wrong attack. I'm doing the wrong thing.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm sure you made a macro for that.
Yeah. Well, since I've already done 2, I'll just do 2 more.
Yep.
Alright, and this will be to the one that you've been hitting so far. So the first 2 miss, and then the third one will hit for 2, and the other one will miss. Now Ferris is going to run at a very slow movement speed of 60. He's going to get to here. Now it's definitely lit up with his torch.
Yep. Is Alferis encumbered?
Yeah.
Heavily?
Yeah. He's always into heavy encumbrance because of his weapon and armor.
Okay.
There's a fog to the corner. Oh, Frecky will attack Frecky for 3 more damage. Aramis.
Frecky's gonna cleave, starting at the top, making our way around.
Yep.
Ooh.
That'll hit for 12 and kill the top right one.
Okay. Crit but not confirm, I think.
Yep. That'll hit but not confirm for
Does it
11.
trip with a 19?
And that trips that guy.
Okay. 14, I'm guessing, does not have.
That'll be a miss.
I'm guessing it's 13 because of its power attack.
Yeah.
Technically. Okay. Aramis is going to find a spot where he can take a shot.
You can move there to shoot that one.
Yeah, I will. And I'm going to rapid shot him.
Alright. That'll be a miss, and that'll be a miss.
Okay.
Then go to the bandit who's on the ground. He's going to stand back up, so Frecky gets an attack opportunity.
17 do it?
And, yep, that'll be a hit because of his minus to AC for 11. If only that was an actual attack for that trip.
Right.
And he'll attack Frecky and miss.
Didn't like being tripped by a wolf.
Calmwell can finally see something, so he's going to take a shot at the one to the southwest.
One I just fired at.
Yeah. And that'll hit for 1 damage.
Holy shit, he hit something.
What, he crit?
Yeah. I suppose he did level up last session, so...
Then go to the bandit just south of Frecky, and he'll attack Frecky. And crit Frecky for 13 damage.
It's a good job Frecky's built like a boss.
The base guards are going to ready their bows and fire.
Best thing about Frecky is his next level up, he gets more HP.
Only one of these will attack for free.
so it's a 19.
Go to the front. Guys will make their way around. But they can't attack because they had to run. Alferis will charge to here. Attack this guy. And miss.
Abysmally.
But he just charged out. He's going to continue. He's going to move himself to attack Alferis instead. Oh, and hit Alferis for 8. Or for 10, actually. Aramis.
I'm going to make a 5-foot step to here. So I've got clear lines on 2 of them. And I'm going to rapid shot. If one goes down, I'll shoot the other. Starting at the bottom. So
That'll hit for 8. He's still up.
And that'll miss.
And that'll be a miss.
Frecky's going to cleave, starting at the top, making his way around. And miss on the first bite.
Yep, that'll be a miss. Bandit on the left side of Frecky is going to turn to the bandit who's just come up, and he sees the wolf as the bigger threat. And he'll miss
the bandit.
He'll miss Frecky.
Okay.
Camel's going to take another shot. And miss. The bandit just south of Frecky will attack Frecky. And hit Frecky for 5. Base guards are gonna move on up and fire for the one behind Alferis. And one of them hits Alferis for 6.
Ouch.
And they will miss because of cover. As to Alferis, he doesn't like being shot, so he's gonna channel.
The 4 sword wielding base cards.
Oh, yep, swordsman. Full sword, 4. Top 2 miss. The one in the corner is gonna hit this guy for 8. And the one just south is gonna hit the other one for 5. Alferis is gonna channel.
So
And heal
6.
you guys for 6. And thankfully he has enough charisma to stop the bandits from getting healed.
Nice, it takes me back to full.
I know he has to heal one of them, so he's going to heal the one that hasn't been hurt as much.
Okay. I didn't realise that was a charisma thing.
Yeah, normally Channel heals everybody, regardless, but he has a feat that allows him to take out enemies up to his charisma level.
Oh, so
modifier.
the more people there are, the less of a good thing it is for him to channel?
Yes.
Okay. And does he get, like, does he choose whether or not he's going to exclude people, or is it he has to exclude the amount of people up to his charisma level?
He can choose.
Okay, cool.
The bandit to the corner of Frecky will attack Frecky, as the guard's doing good work of attacking Alferis for him. And there'll be a miss. Aramis.
Frecky's going to cleave. Starting here. Nope. Aramis is going to take a 5-foot step to here. I think I can get both from there.
That one has cover. That one does not.
No, it does that
Oh,
one.
those two. That one there will get cover.
Okay. I fire at the one that doesn't have give cover first. For
That'll hit for
damage.
6. He's still up.
I fire at him again. 19 do it? Oh wait, no, it'd be 17.
It'd be 17, yeah. That'll be a miss. Apparently there's screaming children in the background while this is happening.
Can barely hear it.
Okay. The one to the right, Freki, will attack Freki. And hit Freki for 3. Camel will take a shot. And a miss. Bandit just south of Freki will attack Freki. And hit Freki for another 3.
The
base guards.
All Ferris's good work.
The guardsmen are gonna run so they get a better location because they don't want to keep shooting people. They're here. And then the guys with swords are going to attack. He'll fight a step to there, he'll fight a step to there.
So the other guards move to get a better location, and then the first guard to step in. Although max damage and a crit, nice.
That'll be the second guy on the top one for 9. I don't need to roll it because that guy's dead.
Riona's probably thinking, God damn it, base guard, what the fuck are you getting in the way of my shot?
And since they are dead, Alpharis is going to use his new feat to channel twice. So you heal for 8 and 13. Put him back to
21.
max. Yes, 21 in total. And now use 3 of his charges.
So when you channel twice, it's 2 for the move action and then 1 for his normal action?
Yes, it says it in the description.
I remember reading it before, I didn't even read it this time. I just didn't realise he could still do it twice. I figured it was going to be you can do it as your move action so that you can also make an attack sort of deal.
There's something saying he can't.
Fair enough. I'm fine with that. Puts Freki back in good place.
Yep. The bandit attacking Freki notices Alfred's doing a lot of healing, so he's going to turn his attention to him. And miss. Aramis.
Freki's going to cleave, starting with the one that just turns his aggro. 14 do it? Nope.
That'll be a miss.
And Aramis is going to do the same thing he did last time.
That'll hit for 4.
That'll crit for many more. Did he go down on the 4?
That won't crit, no.
Oh, it doesn't confirm?
Nope.
Okay.
And he's still up after those 2.
Damn it. That was a good roll on the crit.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, that bandit's dead. Catmull can't make any shots here, so he's going to let you handle it. The bandit self Freki will attack Freki and hit Freki for 4. Basic guys with their swords are going to
poke,
move around and
sticking with the pointy end.
Guy move to here and they'll attack.
That's a bit better.
26 for 7 and 26 for 7. I re-roll. Oh, they both confirm for a 9 and 4. Then 19 will hit for 8 and 21 will hit for 8. And then this guy will fight for setback out of the way.
Is that bandit still up? I thought it'd be very
That
dead
bandit
after
dies.
that.
No, he dies. Then the guys with the bows will all shoot at the last remaining guy.
Oh, that's
And
better too.
reroll 2 for the crits. A do not crit. So he'll get hit for 3, hit for 4, hit for 7, and the 17 will miss.
Okay.
He is still up.
Okay, thought he might be.
Ferris is going to 5 step to there. Does that give him flanking? Yes, it does. He's going to slash at the last remaining one. And that'll be a miss. Ushering Bandit's going to still go for Alferis, as his exit currently blocked by a line of guards. Oh, and he hits Alferis for 10. Oh no, 12. Aramis.
Frecky's gonna power attack.
And miss.
Aramis is gonna fire. How badly bruised is he?
What, the bandit?
Yeah.
He's bleeding profusely.
Yeah, he's just gonna fire once.
As it digs straight into this guy's throat, he falls to the ground.
Okay.
Final bandit will hit the ground.
Cool. I head over to the gate and see if there's anything I can do to shore it up for the rest of the night.
You can close it because mostly it broke down the bar that was keeping it locked.
Okay, so do we have like a spare piece of wood lying around that I can use to replace it?
You have some yeah, you can take a plank from the building supplies you have to put it back on there.
Yep, I do. And then we settle down for the night, and I take care of those in the morning.
Yep, so let me do XP.
Cool. I'd forgotten about that. I'm not even going to bother moving my character back inside for now, I'll do it.
I'll also put in Calmore's XP. Even though he did hardly anything.
I hit one of them.
For 1 damage.
2.
Well, it was 1.
Let's see.
Do you want to combine the arrow shot from you and the guards?
Can do. I've been keeping track of mine, so I know I fired 12.
I had 14.
I'll double check it, and I've already disregarded the one that I fired over the wall.
I haven't been counting that one.
Okay, I'll double check it.
Alright.
Oh, it was 1 damage for the for Camel, and I just lost count because I stopped to say that. $28 total.
Alright.
And did you keep track of Camel's, or do I need to scroll up and count his?
I've got Calmore's.
Okay, cool.
You retrieve 11 out of the 28 arrows.
Okay.
And Calmore lost 3 bolts. 3. He's now down to 25 bolts.
Okay, well, I'm going to take all 11 of those, knocking me down to 16, and then the rest can just get taken off of the fort supplies.
Alright. And Alvarez will channel to get you back up. Goes for 9. And you'll do it again. Heal for 10, getting it back to max.
Okay. Yep, we settle down for the night, and in the morning I make a point of asking people if they think we should dot torches around the place, or if they think that the light's just going to attract more problems.
They'll say they would prefer the light so they can actually see the enemies bashing down the gates. And if they're going to come by this way, the light's not going to change their opinion much. If they see their silhouette in the background.
They see the wall, then yeah.
Yeah, the moonlight's going to show them the wall. And Dunban will tell you that he can set up sconces at 2 gold each.
Okay, and I will pay the 2 gold each.
He'll need you to go to town to get supplies.
Okay. I have him write down what he needs, and I'll take it when I pay the. I'll pick up the supplies when I'm paying for the rest of the wall. And requisitioning the inn.
Not sconce. There we go.
I'll ask them where, if they have any suggestions, like the guards have any suggestions on where to dot the sconces. They obviously have more experience than me in this area. Obviously one either side of the gate, I assume.
Yep, one either side of the gate, and I also suggest have one every 30 feet apart.
Okay. Well, I have Dunban write down the amount of supplies he needs for all the sconces to do that. I assume it's morning now.
Yes, we'll come down to morning. Let me change the day and let me do the daily things. Income button. It's so much easier just pressing a button now.
Yep.
And Hamill would have finished the coat. One.
Going to loot these corpses. Gold.
Yep, Dunban will say you need about 14 sconces to line the walls, and it will cost you 28 gold in total.
Okay. And at every sconce, I'll stick a quiver as well. I have enough arrows, so...
Alright. Well, he says if you want to do that, it'll be another silver for a peg.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I have 181 arrows in the fort supplies right now, and they're not difficult to come by, and I can make them, so... But that way there's arrows dotted around all over the place, no one has to worry about running out. And I will, before heading out, I rolled to loot the corpses, by the way.
Yeah, I'm just doing that right now.
And I will speak to the guards and see if there are any locations potentially they would prefer these bear traps to be, like strategically. I'm thinking maybe for lining them outside the walls, but I don't want to put them on the path for innocent bystanders, like that actually mean no harm. But are there any points in the wall where we're worried that it may be scaled and such? Because I can dot bear traps around those areas. Or I ask if they think that they're better served inside the walls for people who do get through.
They're gonna say they'll be better in the less lit areas, just so they won't be seen. And they will suggest to not have them outside the walls, maybe because if they find a trap outside, they'll go straight into an attack. Also, you won't be able to find if they've been set off or not, as well as they might attack bystanders. They would suggest putting them near the gate, since that is the weakest part of the wall. And looting the corpses, you'll get 3 Masterwork Morning Stars, a set of bracers with weird symbols on it, and 124 gold.
The set of braces that have what on it?
Weird symbols.
Oh, okay. I put the braces in my bag of holding.
Alright. No astral plane rift is opened.
Oh yeah, it's a magical item. Probably should have thought about that. Oh well.
It's going to be very rare that bracers have a non-dimensional space in them.
Yeah, I figured so. I'm not going to bother writing down a wait for those because what's the point?
I like your little triangle you got going on for the bear traps.
Yeah, right. It didn't start off like planning to line it up perfectly, and then I noticed that I actually did by accident line it up perfectly, and I was fine with it. Masterwork Morning Stars. And while I'm looting the corpses, do I hear anything from Dunban? Not Dunban, Calmore, about the coat?
Yep, he'll tell you that it's finished and ready to be delivered.
I thank him and ask him to spend the next couple of days training.
Training what?
I thought you just said, well, you told me before you just send them out to train, as in to get experience.
Oh, you actually mean you want him to train in XP?
Yep. What else
Okay.
What else could he be training in out of curiosity?
It's more the way you came up to Calmo and told him to train. It's a kind of a weird thing to say to a clothier.
Yeah.
But yeah, he can practice. He can practice with the crossbow as well as with his tools to get XP.
Yep. So I suggest he spends some downtime after spending all this time working on the coat. He could probably use a bit of a break from clothing. So if he wants to spend the next couple of days like training, or even spending one day just taking the day off and then spending 2 days or so training, and then I'll have him get to work on the next coat. What's the weight on the Morning Stars?
The Morning Stars will be. They are £6 each.
Okay. And I need to add some gold. I'm gonna have to do more maths now.
Oh boy, maths.
Okay. And upon receiving the coat, I don't think we need any supplies necessarily from town, so I'm not going to take the wagon. Actually, we're gonna need supplies for the inn, so I
Yep.
will take the wagons. And
Do you have enough money for the inn?
how much was it again? 2,200. Let me see my notes.
For the inn, it is 2,130 gold.
Yep, and it's half up front.
Yes.
Yeah, I have enough. We even have enough to pay for the rest of the watchtower and the rest of the wall. And the entirety of the inn. So yeah. Well, I load up the wagons. I ask if any of the guards want to tag along, as I need a third wagon driver.
Blythe will come with.
Okay. How much did I offer him last time, payment-wise?
You offered him double pay.
Okay.
So instead of 3 silver, you gave him 6. So you've given him 6 in total there and back.
Okay. Yep, I tell them the same rules apply. 6, I'll double your wage to take the wagon, and if there's any problems, then we'll adjust pay accordingly. I also head in and hand Reno over that longbow, in case he wants to go hunting today.
You already gave him the longbow.
Well, he didn't use it in the last fight, so I made sure I was...
You did.
No,
I had 4 of them use longbows.
Yeah, and there are 4 base guards that already had longbows, weren't there?
No,
oh,
you only
wait,
had
no,
3
there were
guards
only
before.
3, that's right.
Yeah, see, you gave him the longbow when you got them.
Yeah.
I added it to a sheet.
Okay, that's fine. Bear in mind that it's a normal longbow, not a composite.
Yeah, I took the damage out when we did the combat.
Cool. And I see if any of the other guards want to tag along as well, in case there are bandits. I'm looking for one more if they're interested. I offer the same rate.
Seems none of them are interested after last night.
Okay.
So you're taking the horses, all of your wagons?
Yep.
Ferris and Clive.
Yep.
Alright.
And we're not obviously looking for tracks, but I keep an eye out. So I'll roll my survival just in case. And I'm not necessarily just looking for animals, like if I see orcs or like other bandits and such. Not necessarily gonna hunt them, but just knowing they're there would be good.
You don't find bandits, but you find some friends.
Okay.
As you're stopped on the road as you find another toll.
Yeah. Somehow I knew they wouldn't actually be friends.
Well, they wear similar clothing to you. They could be friends.
There's 10 of them. They've gone up in number.
As one of the guardsmen moves up and asks you to pay the toll for the road.
I draw my bow, intimidatingly.
You roll some dice in your pocket.
Mm-hmm. Just an intimidate.
Yes.
15. I don't know. I assume you added in all the favored enemy things, so it doesn't count for bandits.
Doesn't count for intimidation.
this way.
So you bring out your bow that's still dripping from the blood of past bandits. As you look this one dead in the eye, you seem to speak without words, and he just nods and walks back slowly.
He rolled a 1, didn't he?
Yeah. Are you gonna continue on your way, or do you want to follow up with an attack?
I look round at the others and say, drop your coin purse on the back of the wagon.
Intimidate.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing that. I think I might be fighting them now.
As Aramis turns to press his luck against the bandits, he calls out for their coin as they all look to one another and then look to him and say they don't have time to be dealing with the likes of you as they draw their weapons.
Okay.
Initiative.
I'll click the token.
As there's so many of these, I'm just going to have one initiative for all of them.
Okay, it's easier. Especially when they roll lower than me. Base guard lost his name. No, Clive.
There we go.
Okay, I'm going to rapid shot. Fire this one, then this one. What was wrong with the horses?
They were heavy ones,
Okay.
but they're actually meant to be the light horses.
Okay. Well, I'm going to fire at this bottom one first. And I've got high ground, don't I?
Yes.
Okay, so it's plus 2 for high ground?
It's +1.
+1. Well, and he's within 30 feet, so I'm going to rapid shot because it's no changes.
Sure, go
plus
ahead.
bandits, so it's actually plus.
Well, past humans.
4. So 29.
Yep, that'll hit for 10.
Yep. Still up.
He's still alive.
Fire again. For 18.
Yep, that'll hit for 11. So one goes straight into his chest as he just turns his head to you and says, but I... And then the one just goes for his throat, stopping him talking.
And I yell out, now do the rest of you want to put your coin purses on the backs of the wagons? Every time you stop me, I am taking your coin, dead or alive.
Well, sadly, you can't intimidate whilst you attack because that's a feat.
Ah, I need the feet. And what is the feet?
It's a... I can show you later.
Okay, cool. And Frecky is going to move to here and ready to bite anyone that attempts to climb on the wagon.
Alright. Goes to the bandits, and they're going to do just that, so he gets an attack on this guy.
Oh wait, he gets +4, so I still don't think it hits, but 15?
15 will hit because he's trying to climb, so his AC is lower.
Okay, so it's just a normal hit because I didn't do the -1.
Alright, so that'll hit for 12, and Frecky just bites this guy around the head and digs enough for him to lose consciousness.
Nice.
Now I need to roll all of these guys is climb. Guy gets up, this guy gets up, this guy gets up. And then for Alferus, guy gets up. Oh, changing his size. That guy gets up.
These guys are rolling well on their climb checks today. Usually they're shit at that.
Yep. Guy gets up, this guy tries to and fails. Then the guy at the back. I need to move my cabs because they're in the way. Alright, this guy fails to get up. Turns to Alferus and he sees plenty of bandits everywhere. And he can't move to position to cast properly. So he's just gonna attack defensively and pray. The one at the top. And he'll miss. Goes to Clive, he's gonna 5 foot step back and shoot the guy trying to climb. No. He's better with his sword. He's gonna attack the guy with his sword. And he hits the guy for 4. Aramis, your go.
You said to move if I push space and then move. It holds the like it marks the ruler.
Yes. So if you click on your token and drag it, you can move it across the screen. Whilst you're still holding it, just press spacebar when you're over a square, and then press it again. It will make a waypoint.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, like that.
And then he's gonna cleave, starting at the bottom corner.
Yep.
15? 14 even?
That'll be miss.
Okay. Aramis is gonna fire twice. This one and then the top one if it goes down. $19.
Yep, that'll hit for 12. Hitting this guy straight through the throat as he falls down.
And higher than 19.
Yep, and you hit the other guy for 14 as it goes for his throat and he falls to the ground.
I love attacking humans.
I bet you do. Genocidal maniac.
Look, can I make my move action after the attack?
Yes, you can take the move. You can take the move after or before your standard, but since you've rapid shot, that's your full action, so you can only 5 foot step.
Okay, there's no worries then. I'll move next turn.
You can 5 foot step still.
Not that it's going to make much of a difference. But yeah.
Well, you can 5 step next turn, then you'd be in range.
Actually, yeah, there are 3 in that direction. Yeah, no, I was planning on moving to somewhere like here so I could get a shot at more bandits, but then I'm guessing a horse will give cover as well, so it didn't actually work.
Yeah, the horse would give cover. The bandits will get back up, and Alferis is getting cornered. But thankfully, to his high AC, they all miss. This one in the back just climbed up, so he can't attack. Alferis really can't cast any spells now. He's going to attack defensively the one above him.
I cry out, don't worry, Alferis, I'm coming.
Clive's going to attack the bandit after him. And hit him with a 5. Clive is used to fighting bandits at this point. Aramis.
Frecky is going to bite. Or power attack as well, so. For lots.
That'll hit for 7-11. Knocking that guy out.
Okay. I am going to take a 5 foot step to here, and can I shoot between the horses without them?
No.
Okay, well, I'm still going to take the shot and just aim real well.
That's a miss.
Ooh, that probably confirms too.
And that will hit.
Sparring at this front one.
Yeah, that won't confirm.
Oh, it doesn't? Even with... Does the bonuses for favored enemy or anything apply to the confirm?
Yeah, they do, but you've got cover, so it's -4.
Okay, so it's actually just 16 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a miss. But it will hit for 10. Yeah, that should be 30 feet, yeah. He will still be up.
Okay.
Goes to the bandits, and they're going to have their fun with Alferis. One of them hits with a crit, but doesn't confirm for 2. whereas the rest of them will miss.
What is his AC while he's attacking defensively? Like
23.
Oh, wow.
The one at the back will attack Clive and crit, but not confirm for 3. Alferez will attack defensively, the one to the north. And a miss. Clive will attack the bandit who's attacking him. And every tag he's made has hit and always dealt 5 as he kills that bandit. He'll then use his move to put away his sword.
Put away
Aramis.
his sword? Oh,
yeah,
Clive,
so he can draw his bow.
There's nowhere I can really move to get a better shot without getting off the wagon, so I'm just going to fire again, rapid shot at the front bandit, and if that one goes down, the one behind it.
Yep. That will hit and deal 14. Hit him. And that will hit as well for 11. As that guy, well, he shoot the first guy, hit him in the throat as his head clonks into the bandit behind him.
Just 10. He's out of 30 feet range, that one.
You can 5 foot step forward. There you go. I thought you had. It clonks into his head, he turns around and gets another arrow through him.
Okay.
What about Frecky?
Going to move to here. And is he able to bite up at this guy, or does he need to?
Yeah, he can.
Okay, then he is going to. For many, many damage.
Yep, he just jumps off, runs around, and gets it to bite at this guy's shin.
If he dies, he pulls him down.
Yep, digging deep and pulling him off the wagon.
Cool.
Well, this final bandit sees all of his friends go down in a single turn, so he just looks around and withdraws. And he starts running away.
I yell out, let others know what happens to people who attack this caravan. And
All you can hear is the screams of terror as he runs away.
Yeah, I let him escape.
Alright. And thankfully, nobody took damage except for Alferez, who took 2 points. Oh no, 3 points.
That's a 35 on my perception check.
Gain 750 XP. I don't think I added XP onto Alferez for the last fight.
If you wait for me to add mine, I can just tell you exactly how much. Because he's on the same as me.
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay, what does he have now?
21,358.
Cool. Saves me doing the math.
And I'll do these guys as loot.
I just toss all the loot onto the back of the wagon.
Alright, you get 9 studded leather, 9 bucklers, 5 composite longbows with 100 arrows, 9 rapiers, 5 saps, 58 copper, 146 silver, and 448 gold.
Okay. So I just toss all that onto the back of the smallest wagon.
Yep, can do that.
I'm not going to bother adding it to my sheet because I'm just going to sell it in a minute. Except for the bows. The bows I'm going to keep. And we carry on our way.
Alright. And sadly, there isn't much for tracks today.
That's okay. I wasn't necessarily looking for them anyway. Just keeping an eye out, see what I see.
As you reach Malola. And as you get to Malola, realize you didn't get your 8 arrows.
That's okay.
It'll now be nighttime when you get to Malola.
Okay. We drop our wagons off at the lumberyard and make our way to the inn.
Do you not want to pay them so that they can stock it up whilst you're sleeping or in the morning?
If there's still people about, then I do, yeah.
There will be.
Then yeah, I'll pay them for the inn. We'll pay them half of the inn, pay them the rest for the wool.
Alright. So you're paying off the wool and you're paying for half the inn. Do you know half the price of the inn?
I can find out if you give me a second.
Be 1,065 gold for half the inn.
1,065. I give them 100 platinum. Actually, it's 260 for gold for the rest of the wool. I give them that first.
Yes.
I give them those coins.
Alright, take it out, be for the inn.
Yep. And I inquire about materials for sconces.
They don't deal with such small stuff. They go through a secondary place for furnishings, but they can give you the name for the place, but
Okay.
they'll be closed at this time.
Yeah, that's fine. I take the name, and
Alright.
I'll ask them if the smaller wagon's still on loan to us for the lumber for the inn.
They say with all the business you're giving them, they can just let you keep using the wagon for as long as you use their services.
Cool. And then I head across to the Bloody Hammer, I think it is.
Malola, the tavern is called the Bloody Hammer, yes.
I head to the Bloody Hammer.
And as usual, bandits are making their home here. Oh, I hear the notes.
Yes, you do. I approached Joanne.
Yeah.
Assume
You remember
she's
her
still
name?
there.
Yep, she's still there.
Okay.
Beaten and bruised as always.
Hey Joanne, how are you doing?
Tells you she's as good as she can ever be.
Well, hopefully we can make you better. I ask about rooms for the night? Or a room for the night?
She still has a room free for you.
Does she have two? One for the guard?
He does.
Okay. Then I ask her for room and meals for the night. Overpay her as I usually do.
Oh, she'll accept it.
Yep. So I give her 3 gold.
Alright.
I ask her if she knows who this coat goes to. It's one of the quests from the board.
She says you can just leave it with her and she'll give it to the right person.
Okay. I leave it with her. And does
she
pay me?
Yep, she'll hand you 100 gold.
Okay. Did you happen to have any more quests that you'd put aside for me?
The only ones that she's been able to bring aside, it's pretty much the same ones you've heard about, as well as another kind of bounty to be hunting Lich and Undead.
So 3 coats, troll, lich and undead.
Yes.
I shall write the lich and undead. Does she give me any details as to where? Also,
Yep, she will.
that one coat, was it a one-time thing?
It was a one-time thing, yes.
Okay. Liches, L-Y-C-H.
Lich.
Okay.
And there's a bounty on killing the zombies they were raising at 50 gold per zombie.
Is there anything extra for the lich itself?
There isn't much more information about the Lich, just that there's a high price on its head if anyone can kill it and bring evidence of its death.
Okay. What do I know about liches and zombies?
You'll have to roll knowledge religion.
That's fine. Let me log into Twitch quickly.
Press will also help if you don't do it enough.
Knowledge religion?
Yes.
The one that I have yet to put a single point into.
Alright. Alfred will basically tell you that both zombies and liches are undead, and any zombies or skeletons that are raised by a necromancer once slain cannot be risen again unless they are using very high powerful spells. And for the lich itself, they can't normally be permanently killed because they trap their soul within a magical item. You'll need to find that item and either destroy it or keep it on you so that if the lich does return, they return near you.
Okay.
They often don't keep their phylactery on hand, though. They normally hide it.
So if you were to bury their item,
They would still revive.
Just deep under the earth?
No, they revive close enough that they can still move.
Okay. So it doesn't matter how deep you buried it?
No. It's either best to destroy it or keep it someplace you know they'll can't get to.
Okay.
But even then, they'll find a way because they're liches.
Leeches, more like. I'm not going to bother rolling knowledge religion since I don't have any points in it.
You can't roll it if you don't. And Alfredo just give you a look as if he's not impressed by your leeches joke. He will, you know that since he is a cleric, he is very suited to fighting the undead.
Did she give a location on where the undead had been seen?
Around Malton to the west. Well, it's kind of southwest from here.
I ask Alferis how I would do against the undead. He knows enough about the way I fight.
Well, he says your bow is not going to do too much since they are resistant to piercing weapons.
But a sword?
A sword would do best. If you come across skeletons, he will suggest a bludgeoning weapon, which neither of you have.
Okay. And
Something like a mace.
how's Frecky gonna fare?
Frecky should be fine since his bite attack counts as all of them.
Okay, cool.
So Frecky can decide which one he uses.
Well, I thank Joanne for the information. Say perhaps it's time to start hunting liches. But maybe not today.
He wishes you luck, as he will tell you it's stronger than the troll you're looking for.
Okay.
Much stronger. A lich can probably take on 10 trolls on its own.
Okay, good to know. I will also... So, Joanne, we have just put in the order for the inn. When it gets near to completion, how do you feel about coming and taking over it for me?
She said she would love to come run a different inn somewhere else from Aallarra, but she still needs...
I'm happy to pay off your debt in return.
Yeah. She does say about the debt and that she needs to have some sort of solid evidence that there is an inn by the word of Dunban.
And Dunban's not willing to go there in person. I've forgotten about that, actually. I will try to convince Dunban to accompany me next time. I'd bought the coat for him, but I'd forgotten to give it to him. And with that, we'll settle down for our meals.
Roll me perception.
Is it to do with humans?
Yes.
Okay.
Humans.
21.
Alright. As you settle down with your meals for the night, you have a look over the bar, or at least as much as you can see. And since you've been handed over a big sack of gold, as well as not really rolling any stealth or trying to be stealthy about your talks with the inn and money, plenty of these people have overheard your chats and seen your dealings. And you see a lot of the folks around this tavern are giving you evil eyes and kind of speaking about you under their breath.
Don't care for the fact that I'm trying to poach their innkeeper.
Well, they're not too fond of it, especially from the look of the innkeeper.
What, the fact that she's battered and bruised?
Yes.
So obviously they rape her.
That's up to your imagination.
Okay. I say, if you want to get out of here before the inn's built, we can pay your debt now if that's what you need, but I'd make a point of saying that quietly after noticing people had been the last time.
Roll stealth.
Oh shit.
So you go over and try to speak kind of softly and quietly to Joanne. However, it seems you had something in your throat as you cough out and your voice gets a bit too loud.
Oops.
As you feel the presence of several humans behind you. And if you turn to look, you can see they've all kind of surrounded you on your back with their arms all folded across and angry looks on their faces.
What seems to be the problem here?
Problem? You're our problem, mate. Trying to take our meat away.
I'm offering her a safer environment.
Oh yeah? What's your safe environment?
That's need to know, and you don't need to know.
Oi! It's as if this man's got a bit of lop on him. Don't take kindly to lads with lop.
I look over to Joanne. Is she asking me, like, signaling me not to do anything, or is she staying out of it completely?
She's staying out of it. She's walked away from the barn. Her back's against the wall.
I put my hand on the hilt of my sword.
That it?
Yep, and I prepare to draw it.
Are you attacking or threatening?
And I also say, call Frecky.
Well, Frecky was just by your table, so he's
Yeah.
pretty close.
Well, I have him, like, get up from lying down and whatnot. See if he starts growling or anything.
He's always growling. He's surrounded by bandits. He's probably not fond of them.
In which case I say, well, I suggest you take a few steps back. Frecky doesn't care for you.
Yeah, and we don't particularly take a fondness to you, lad.
Aye, well. I don't particularly care if you care or not. Either do something or get out of my face.
With the final word, they are ready themselves for an attack.
Okay. Initiative?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
I look over to Joanne and say, I'm sorry about this, I didn't mean to cause you trouble. Oh jeez.
Let me clean up the mess.
Yeah. I didn't think all those bandits were still there, but I'd forgotten about the carnage of what happened last time I fought in this inn. I think Frecky and Alferis would be the opposite way around.
Well, you called Frecky over, so he'd be approaching.
So there.
Oh, my game's frozen. Okay, there we go.
I've forgotten about Clive.
Clive's just been sitting there as you talk to the innkeep.
How many guys are there?
Just give me 1 sec. I'm putting them on the board.
Well, depending on the number will be dependent on whether or not I tell Clive he can stay out of this if he wants.
I don't think Goliath has much of a choice at this point.
Oh, is he in because of association?
Yeah.
I look over to Clive and say, sorry, Clive.
He's just going to be expecting some more pay from this.
And I'll point out again, well, you know I'm good for it. I'm assuming whatever this is supposed to be like a pizza or something, but it looks kind of like a dartboard.
Pizza?
Or a pie.
Pie.
Yeah, looks kind of like a dartboard. There they are. It's a different token. Didn't think there were quite so many in here. And are they all aggressing?
Anyone's being aggressive are the ones around you. The ones at the tables are just enjoying the atmosphere.
Okay, cool.
And roll initiative. Aramis, you'll go first.
Okay. Frecky's going to take a 5-foot step here and cleave.
Alright.
Those two hit?
Are you starting from the right?
Yep, bottom corner.
Okay, 20 will hit. Well,
Are they human?
they are human, yes.
So yeah, it's 23.
The second will hit.
And that one will hit.
And that one will hit.
And do a 23 or an 18 trip.
23 will trip, yes. And an 18. Well, plus 4 because of favored enemy, so that'd be 22.
Oh, does that actually count for the
Yeah,
trip?
Yeah, the trip is an attack.
Okay.
Where is your CMD there? There it is. The 18 will trip as well. The other guy will not get tripped.
I'm going to draw my bow. And if I can, fire at both of these guys. Or one and then the other if it doesn't go down.
If you're drawing your bow as a move action, so you just get the one shot.
That's fine. I'll just fire it close to the two. So this one.
Alright. Okay, that will hit.
For lots of damage. It's what? 12?
Yeah, 12. Goes to Alferus. Let's see if Weapon of Woe works.
Weapon of Woe?
Yeah.
Haven't seen that one yet.
Oh, wouldn't work. Alright, he's gonna bless.
I suggest that he moves down to the 2 down bandits so he gets his attack of opportunity when they get up.
Then he'll move to there.
If he can still bless, then great.
Bandit's gonna move to here and attack the base guard, well, Clive. And hit Clive for 6. The one's going to move around as well and attack you. Missing. One's going to 5 step up and attack Frecky. And miss. These guys will then stand up, so Frecky and Alferus can get attack opportunity. You just get the one.
Oh, that's right. That'll be the first one then.
You need combat expertise to get more attack opportunity.
Yeah, I forgot that it's 1 attack of opportunity or something.
Which one were you going to be attacking?
This one.
Alright, yep, 25 all hits.
I thought it might.
Or 14.
I assume it doesn't confirm.
Doesn't confirm, no, but it kills him.
Okay.
And Alferus will miss with his attack. This guy will then attack Frecky.
Do they take a negative to AC for getting up, or is that just the attack of opportunity?
They take a negative to AC because they were on the ground, and when they're getting up, they still count as prone for the attack opportunity.
Okay. So 15 still misses?
Yes.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Goes to Clive, and he's going to draw his sword and attack the one directly south.
From looking at Bandit 2s, are they equipped differently to the other bandits that I'm used to seeing?
Yes. They are wearing chainmail and are using longswords.
Okay. As opposed to rapiers and shields?
Yes. Goes the bandits over here, and they're going to move in. Get attacks on you guys. 2 of them will hit you for 12. Aramis.
Can I take a 5-foot step back onto the bar?
No.
Okay. Oh, fuck it. I'm still going to use my bow.
You're going to get 3 attacks opportunity.
That's fine.
Alright.
Frecky's going to cleave first. And the cleave, is that 360 degrees around him?
Yep, 360 degrees.
Okay, we'll start
You
here.
can hit. You can hit all 8 squares.
He's not going to hit Alferus because he doesn't mind him. So,
Yeah, that's the reason.
18.
Yep, that'll hit. So, 13.
Same again.
Which is this one.
We're going round. So it'll be this one next. Then that one above it.
Alright. That'll hit for maths 11. To 11, yes, that's the number.
And the top corner.
I'll hit for 13.
And then the one above Alferis.
And finally, get a fumble and bite your tongue.
Okay.
The third one will be a trip, so he's on the ground. Whereas the rest do not trip.
Okay. Aramis is going to fire at... which one's looking like the most bloody?
Both of those have not been touched.
I mean out of all of them.
Out of all of them, the bandit on the ground and the two that Frecky just hit.
So this one?
Yeah.
I'm going to fire at this guy. Just
All right.
the once, since I'm already taking... Actually, attacks of opportunity don't affect the negative. I'll attack twice.
Alright. You will get hit and crit for 8.
Okay.
24 will hit that guy and kill him.
Okay, next one I'll go to... I guess this guy.
Yep, sure. That'll be a miss.
Okay.
As Alferis, and he can't really channel without hitting these guys. He's gonna actually do a channel and just not heal the two that have been hurt. So everyone will get healed for 7.
Okay.
Bringing Clive back to max.
I forgot you'd taken a hit.
Yeah, he'll exclude the guy on the ground and the guy below him, so the rest will get healed, but none of them have been hit.
Okay.
And he'll stay where he is.
Okay.
Goes to the bandits. Go. The one on the ground's going to stand up, so Clive and Frecky gets attack opportunity.
I assume I don't because of the bow.
Yeah, you don't. There's a feat to get attack opportunity with a bow, though.
Does that also affect firing at people on the ground?
It's attack opportunity, so
Okay.
anything that does attack opportunity you can do with a bow once you get the feat.
It's a shame this wasn't a tripable offense because that was another crit on the trip.
Yeah. And that will hit, killing that guy before he gets up.
Nice.
Then going to be attack on Clive and attack on Frecky. Clive will get hit for 2. For some reason their strength's not being added into damage. Okay, so that should be another 2 points on him. And then the other one will miss Frecky. Goes to Clive, and he's going to attack the guy who's attacking him. And hit for 6. Goes to the bandits. And they're going to attack you and Alferis. Oh, you get crit but not confirmed for 5. And you'll also get hit for 7. And they'll miss Alferis. Aramis.
Gonna take a 5-foot step to here. And then fire at these 2 top bandits.
Alright, the guy behind you will attack opportunity.
Okay. Actually just...
And miss.
So 9 damage and 8.
Why's the BAB not adding in? Reason their sheet is going weird. Alright, which is the top one, you say?
Yep.
Yep, that'll hit for 11 and kill him. And then one just below him, you say?
Yeah, if he goes down, then the one below him.
Yep, the one below him's still up.
Yep.
And Frankie.
Is going to cleave since there are two there. Start at the bottom.
Starting at the bottom. We'll kill the bottom one. Whereas the other one's a fumble, so you just bite your own tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to Alferus. And he's going to channel and exclude the two that you've hit. Do you want him to do extra channel or not?
Yeah.
Alright. He'll do his move one first. Oh no, he'll do his standard one first.
Or he can just do a straight up heal, but I don't know if he takes attack of opportunity for that.
He would take the opportunity because he's not very good at concentrating, so he'll fail. So heal for 9. Then going to use have to heal Clive. Will then use his move channel for another 2 charges to heal for another 7.
Cool. Surprised Frecky hasn't taken any damage yet.
They've all been rolling low against him. Goes to the bandit.
To roll too badly when it's against me.
The bandit behind you will fumble just as you say so. But he fumbled and rolled max damage. Just weird sign. The rest of the other bandits are dead. Goes to Clive, who's going to attack the bandit, just try to attack you. And hit that bandit for 4. Clive definitely getting doing his money's worth. Bandits are gonna move in. One going for you, one going for Frecky. Oh, and he double crit you for 8.
Only 8 damage?
Yeah. His crit confirmed damage is really low.
I noticed.
Whereas the other one will miss Frecky.
Okay.
Aramis, your go.
Can I want to move to here. So I'm assuming I'm going to take an attack opportunity to do that.
Yep.
That's fine, I do.
One of them will fumble, one of them will hit you for 2.
And I'm going to fire at Bandit 2, and if he goes down, then this guy. Oh wait, I can only fire at once, so just Bandit 2.
Yeah, just the once.
So I think that's 9 damage.
Yep, which one are you shooting at again?
Bandit 2, the last remaining Bandit 2.
Alright. That'll hit for 9. And Frecky
is gonna cleave the last 2 that he's got by. And I think trip them both.
Which one are you starting on?
Top.
Alright. That will kill him, so yeah, you trip and kill him. Whereas the other one is a straight up kill as well.
Oh, okay, cool. So they're both dead.
Goes to Alferis. And he's going to hold his turn till after Bandit 2.
Okay.
Bandit 2 is going to keep after you. And fumble again. And then Alferis is going to channel. As he heals you for 11.
Should bring Clive back to full as well, right?
Clive was already on full health.
Oh, I thought he just took damage again after the last heal.
Yep. Clive will move in to attack this guy and miss. Normal bandits are dead. Aramis.
Frankie's gonna step in and bite. I think that's a miss.
That'll be a miss, yes.
And I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back and fire twice. Unless the first one kills him, in which case I don't fire the second.
The second will go through the back of his neck, well, the front of his neck because he's looking at you, and he'll fall down.
Okay. I approach Joanne. And
We're approaching the counter.
Yep, and I apologize again.
You'll get back to the counter, and you'll accept the apology as she knows the bandits can be quite rowdy. Ooh, a phone call.
I wonder who that's from. Okay.
Probably someone to look to buy your house, even though you don't want to sell it.
No, it's not looking to looking to sell the house. It's to rent.
I know.
And I will search these corpses.
Okay. Move to start looting the corpses as the rest of the bandits in the inn start to move their heads over in your direction.
I don't bother taking their gear or anything, just the coin purses.
Alright, give me a sec to find their money.
Like, I kind of want to take their gear and stuff, but if it's going to cause me to have to kill the rest of these bandits, I don't want to piss Joanne off too much.
Yeah, 55 silver and 112 gold.
I hand it all to Joanne.
Alright.
I say, for the trouble, and I guess it can go towards your debt.
Give me a sec and I shall do your XP. Gain 1,475.
Ha! I win.
You win the faster XP calculation of typing.
Yep.
Alright, you hand over the gold over to the innkeeper, and I think you're heading back to your room.
Well, does her face light up?
Definitely lights up with the gold, but she quickly hides it.
Well, the other bandits were looking over in this direction, so... I ask her if she needs me to keep hold of that for her for the time being, come collect it later.
She says they don't normally take gold from her.
Okay. Now, can I look over these corpses to see what they're actually holding?
I told you what they're holding before. Or
Well, I said that I was just taking the coin purses, so you didn't list any of their gear.
They
I
are.
mean, specifically these better armed ones. Like, can I get an idea of if it's more valuable by considerable amount?
Oh, it is more valuable because it's chainmail instead of just leather.
Okay, and they're holding long swords.
You're holding long swords, yes.
I take the long swords because they're going to be quick and easy to take. Like, I take their weapons, but I ignore the armor. I'm not going to try and strip him in front of all these other bandits.
Yeah, it looks rather weird. You holding 5 long swords in your hand.
Yep.
You hold them as if you are holding all of your mates' drinks for the night as you walk up the stairs.
And the other bandits have sabers? Or
They have
rapiers,
rapiers.
even?
Yeah.
So I take those too.
You now have 8 weapons and just a clump in your hand as you try to hold them all together.
That's fine.
The bandits have a bit of a chuckle as they see you move upstairs in this weird position.
We go to our room, and I suggest to Clive that he bar his door as we do each night.
Yep, he's definitely doing that. You don't even need to suggest it.
Yep. And then we head into the room, and I block the door.
Alright, and after that commotion, you head upstairs with your weapon games. Just there. And heading to your rooms as you hear the hustle and bustle start to erupt again downstairs. As you can probably guess that the men you've killed are now being looted for all their worth.
Yep.
And you're able to sleep through the night without too much hassle, as you probably dealt with the most of the painful customers. Remember to take out the food at the base, as well as your feed. I'll do my per day stuff. Need to do what's his face's XP for training. Okay, I'm ready. So you awaken to a new day with steel-bloodied weapons next to you as you awaken with Alferis in your room.
Is there a wash pot?
Yes, there is.
I make an effort to wipe the sword clean. And run my whetstone over them.
It didn't take much to make this water even dirtier, but it now has a red hue to it.
Yep. So I run the whetstone over it and everything, try and make them a little more presentable for when I sell them.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. And then I head down. Do I meet Clive at the bottom, or does he come out when we do?
Clive will be outside your door waiting for you.
Okay. But if he knocks on the door at any point, I let him in while I'm working and whatnot.
Yep, that's fine.
But yeah, so we head down, and I approach Joanne, ask her if she had any more problems in the night.
The only problem she had was the corpses on the ground you left.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't really know what to do with them.
To let you know that their buddies knew what to do with them.
Cool. Well, hopefully the coin I gave you last night will cover that. And yeah, hopefully it doesn't cause you any more problems, being that they obviously saw you take the coin.
He reiterates that they don't normally take coin from her.
Yes, but from the bruises, I feel like they may cause you other kinds of problems.
They can't give her any more troubles that she already has.
Okay. Well, as I said, we're starting work on the inn, so if you want to come, and I say this quietly, if you want to leave sooner than this, like, we can find you a place, and the inn will be there when it's ready for you.
A place in my 2 really crap hours.
Yeah, well, it's temporary
Roll
until
stealth.
she gets the inn. That's better.
Alright. And roll diplomacy. She says if you've got the money on you now, she can leave.
Would you prefer to?
You'd prefer to.
Then I pay her the money now.
Alright, you hand her the 500 gold, and she says she'll meet you at the exit to town in the next 2 hours.
500 gold? It's gone down.
Should be 500 gold. Let me check my notes.
Tell me 33 platinum.
Where did you get that from?
I'm sure you said 33 platinum. Okay, well, I'm fine with 500 gold, so... I just passed
I'm looking for my notes. Where are they? Also, 500 gold is more than 33 platinum.
Is it?
Yeah, 33 platinum is only 330.
Oh, well. In which case... What are you trying to rob me for, motherfucker?
How dare your debt be higher than what I thought it was?
Let's see, do I have it written down?
Yeah, I've got written down 500 gold.
Well,
Unless I said something different.
I don't know, I think you said 33. I could be wrong, but it's fine. I'll just pay 500 gold. That's 50 platinum.
You really want to be giving her platinum coins?
Well, I don't have enough gold coins.
Okay.
I'll give her a few platinum coins then and make up the difference in gold. So I give her 300 gold, 20 platinum. I say sorry about the platinum coins. I know it's gonna probably cause you issues, but I don't have smaller.
She laughs as you say you don't have smaller than platinum coins.
Or enough smaller. And I don't really hide my coin purse from her, so she can probably see in and see all the platinum mixed in with the...
You mean your bag of holding?
Yeah.
You can't see in it.
Well, I'm reaching in and grabbing out my coin purse to pull the coins
You don't
out.
need to. Whenever you put your hand in the bag of holding, you just finger something and it comes into your hand.
Oh, okay, cool. I also pull out the braces and ask her if she has any idea where I can get this appraised, or in Malola, or do I need to go back to Sotkuma?
You suggest you take those to Sotkuma.
Okay. I say, well, we've got a few swords to sell, and I motion the swords, and a few other bits from people who attacked the fort recently. Plus I need to pick up a few more supplies, so you're welcome to join us now, or do you need to go pay off debts and whatnot?
She needs to pay off the debt and sort some things out, which is going to take her some time.
I ask her if she needs me to tag along with her while she's paying off her debt, or does she happy to do that on her own?
It'd be worse if she has company, so it'd be better if she does it alone.
Okay. Well, I leave her to pay off her debt, and I tell her that we'll meet her back here at the inn, or if she wants to meet us somewhere else, that's fine.
She said she'll meet you at the gates of the city.
Okay. And she'll be there by the time we're done?
Yes.
Okay. Then we head to the weapon shop.
You return to your friendly neighborhood orc. Dill doesn't really keep his shop in a nice order. As you write down what you're selling.
which I copy and paste from further up.
How dare you? You're not allowed to have easy access to stuff.
Well, you say easy. Before I left the inn, I searched for whatever arrows I can recover, or is it too late?
It's too late.
Okay, I will count them in a minute.
It would have been 5 arrows.
What, that I recovered, or 5 arrows that I shot?
5 arrows that you shot, you wouldn't have recovered them.
Okay. I don't sell the longbows. Or the arrows.
I mean, you're carrying like 100 arrows on you. Or on the wagon of some sort.
Yep, that's fine. But there's now more longbowmen at the fort. And
yeah.
We go through quite a lot, so... Kinda wish I'd picked up their... looted them with their armor as well now, but never mind. I was concerned it would cause me more troubles than it was worth.
Maybe, maybe not. You never know.
I pass it all up along the counter, piece by piece.
Give me a moment to get all the prices for you.
With that appraise check, you can probably feel free to just... I'll do it myself. Tally it up, I was going to say. I'm surprised the longswords go for that cheap.
Well, you wanted to see some variety of weapons.
Yep, no, that's fine.
With your appraisal, you think that's pretty much on price with sense motive. Again, you're pretty sure the orc is keeping some corn for himself.
Okay. And do I know if Sotkuma are still offering more for metal right now?
It'd be hard to say.
Okay. I will sell him the studded leather and the bucklers and the saps. I'll keep the rapiers and longswords.
Alright. So, 125 gold for the studded leather, buckler, and saps.
Okay. Oh, and I also forgot 3 Masterwork Morning Stars.
Three of them.
Mm-hmm. And I'll roll a second appraise for those because the masterwork. What's the weight on a longsword? Actually, I can probably compendium that.
Longsword weighs 4 pounds. And for the Mass Work 1 stars, he'll give you 450 gold.
Okay.
Yep, you think that's about right. You think he's giving you a bit more.
Okay. So I will sell the Morning Stars to him. So that's 575 total.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we head out to the place to get the sconce stuff.
Yeah, you can take the directions given to you by the people at the warehouse as you get to another building that seems to be selling houseware and furniture, and you're able to get enough of the supplies digger to put up some sconces.
How much gold?
It should be 28 gold.
Okay. I hand over the money and I head to the stables and look for animal feed.
Go to the stables, and the orc who's tending it is very happy he's got some customers.
Okay.
You remember the price for it?
I think it was 5 copper, but I'm guessing mostly. Oh yeah, it's 0.05, so 5 copper per. I actually have that one written down.
Yep. He will sell you
I
it.
will buy all he has in stock.
Well, you're making his day by doing that.
Well, actually, I'll see how much he has in stock before I commit to buying all of it, but yeah, probably going to buy all of it.
Yes, 53 days worth of feed and stock.
Yeah,
that you might not be able to. How are you going to carry it back?
Is there any space in one of the wagons?
They'll be full up of building supplies.
Okay, I will take however much I can carry, so the wagons are completely full.
Are you asking me a question?
Yep, are the wagons completely full? Like, is there any space whatsoever?
They'd be full to the brim.
That's £530. I will take 21 days worth, so £210, and I will put it in the bag of holding. I mean, I have much of a choice.
You're putting the actual feed, not the feed in bags, but the actual feed into your bag of holding.
Well, if it's in bags, then I'll put the bags in there too.
You can't put the bags in the bag of holding.
Oh.
Because the sacks of feed are way too big to fit into the sack.
Let's see, how much can I
You'd have to pour it out into your bag. And that's good. You could pour it upside down and have it all fall out, but that's going to be very comedic when you go home and just tip open your bag.
Yeah, I'm going to do that anyway, because I'm low on feed and I have no other way of taking it, so...
Okay, so you're basically opening up your bag of holding and say, put it in there. Alright, go ahead.
Yep, I do. And I look over at Alpharus and be all, I really didn't want to do this, but we need the feed. It's going to take some cleaning.
I hope you have a place to store all that feed.
Well, we'll figure something out. If nothing else, it can sit under one of the wagons. And with that, I will take a look around the market. Does anything? See if there's anything that stands out that might be of interest to me.
Ooh, you're in luck.
It's the trouble with having 7 animals. 21 days will only last me 3 days.
You find a rather rare edition, though it is covered in scratches, scuffs, and red marks. A Book of Workman's Pain, which is going for 125 gold, and it allows you to increase the building speed by 1 day per building.
Is that a one-time use thing, or is that I read it for an hour and it'll increase the speed for a day? How would that work, mechanic-wise?
It is a you read it once and then it's good.
And so everything will just get knocked down 1 day?
Yes, but it's for building, not per room.
Okay, so... And it can be read more than once, like when next set of buildings?
Yes, but this is only going to be for you, it's not for the individual workers.
So I have to actually assist in the building for it to work?
Well, it can either be for you or for Dunban if you want to put him to work.
Okay. I will buy it. And I'm going to attempt to barter with him to try and get the price down.
Alright, roll diplomacy.
I don't barter with him.
The man seems a bit offended by some of the words you use, and he ups the price to 130 gold.
I just pay it. I don't bother.
Alright. You pay them the higher price as the man hands you the book.
Okay.
Besides that book, nothing really comes to your attention as you search the market stalls.
Okay. Then I collect the wagons and head towards the gate.
And waiting at the gate is Joanne.
I motion for her to join me on the front wagon.
Well, she'll see that you and Frecky are on the front wagon, so she'll get on the back one with Alferis.
Damn it, I was going to send Frecky with Alferis.
Well, she's gone for the one with the space on it.
Then we make our way back. I don't bother to hunt on the way, we're too bogged down as it is.
And thankfully, you get back to the base without any interruptions.
Obviously got my warning.
Why done? You just have to wait and find out. Dragon go in here. Clive can go back in the base. You need to pay Clive 6 silver.
And I will in a moment. I offer him an extra 2 gold for the trouble too.
Alright, he'll take it happily.
Just adding the book to the fort. Gonna need to start a library list. But I suppose that can wait until we've actually built a library. So
Can
6
do.
silver and 2 gold. Okay. Then I head in, cook up meals for the night. You need a token for Joanne. Oh wait,
It's
you
in
don't.
there.
I see it. I asked Joanne if she would like to take care of cooking while now that she's here until the inn's done, or if she would rather I carry on doing it.
I like how you get her in here, then the first thing you ask is, "Can you cook?"
No, it's more, would you like to? Do you enjoy to cook? Like, if she wants to feel like she's doing something. I know a lot of people like to keep occupied.
You'll do the cooking.
Okay. Then I will show her the stockpiles of vegetables and meat.
You'll get to work on it.
Okay. I will tell her there are 24 people here and Freki only eats meat, but it doesn't need to be cooked.
He's gonna cook it for Freki anyway.
Okay. Do you want me to continue taking it off a sheet myself?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you might. Need this in so we can just do away with this. And 24, so take away 12 meat. And 12 veg. Seven days of feed. And I start emptying all the freaking feed from my bag of holding and adding it to wherever I've been storing the rest of the feed.
You can put it into the empty sacks that you've been using for the other feed.
Okay, I do that.
Thankfully, it seems the bag of holding just reads your mind as it stops just as you fill each bag, not making too much mess. And we will take our break here.
Okay. I hadn't realised we'd gone past the 2.5 hours.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Well, I noticed the time at 10 past 2, or not 10 past 2, but, 2 hours and 10 minutes. And then I forgot. Right.
Well, I will be right back.
Microphone muted. See you soon. Microphone activated. Welcome back.
Yo, I think I heard you say something while I was coming up the stairs.
I said nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't hear you say anything then.
Take it you're ready to continue then?
I can be, yeah.
You can be.
I was just gonna reply to a couple of messages I missed, but I can multitask a little. Somehow during D&D I managed to not hear my cousin arrive.
Do they bring presents?
No. Well, sandwich.
Oh. That's a present.
Yep. She works in a like a little sandwich van.
Alright.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright. Let's do the base encounters, and nothing happens.
Oh yeah, we went through night.
Yes, because you're doing food.
And
Now.
did anyone fix the gate properly?
Yeah, they fixed it while you're away.
Cool. I hand over Dunban the supplies for the sconces, as well as the book.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh, I need to move these things over so I can see them properly. There we go.
And
Right.
I asked the other workers to get started on the inn.
Alright, and you only have one set, so we'll just go from the top down. They'll start working on the bar.
Okay.
And from reading the book, Dunban will increase the day of these things. 5 at the same time. That should be 4. Be 15. And I've already put the sconces on the wall.
Cool. I was about to do something. I'd opened up my fort supplies to do it, and I can't remember for the life of me what. I also hand the other 4 guards and Clive. I'll switch out his longbow for a composite and give the other 4 guards composite bows.
Alright.
I'll approach Joanne.
Oh, she seems happier in this locale.
I'll ask her how she's settling in.
Cramped.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It will be for a while. But as I said, we're working on the inn, and the inn has your own private lodging in it. So, if you wouldn't mind just bearing with it for the time being. But at least here you won't get roughed up. You have my word on that.
She will recount the tales that Camel's already given her.
Sorry?
She will recount the tales that Camel has already given her, so she seems fine at this place.
Awesome. What tales has he given her?
Just of his time back home, as well as life in the base.
Cool. Does she seem to be getting along with everyone?
Yep. Everyone seems to be nice. Nobody here is an actual bandit.
Cool. And what am I gonna do today?
Do you want Calmod to keep training, or...?
It's been 2 days.
Yes.
Then I'll suggest he gets to work on the next coat and tell him that we have another order for 3 more of these coats, so...
I'll see you in about 3 months then.
Sounds fine. Besides, I'll see you at dinner. What are you talking about?
What? He was what talking about?
Dunban. He said that he'll see me in 3 months. So, no, you can... We'll see you at dinner. I know how you dwarves love to eat.
If there's food on the table, I'll be eating it.
Perhaps it's time we started stocking this fort with some kind of ale.
Ah, you're singing the words of the angels to me, lad.
Yeah, I thought you'd like that. And I just remembered what it was I opened my supplies for.
Food? Arrows?
Arrows. To add the arrows on. And I guess I'm going to suggest to Alferis that maybe it's time we go take out those... go look at taking out that troll.
I thought you were going to say as much. Well, let me say my farewells and pray to the gods.
How much wood is now at the fort?
There's 5 days left.
Is that including the stuff we just brought back?
The stuff you brought back was for the inn, so I'm keeping it separate.
Okay. How much wood's there for that?
9.
Well, it'll be 10 now because the wall just went down. Their watch post just went down an extra day, so there's an extra day's wood there. But I suppose that 1 day's worth of wood could be set aside for shoring up the wall and everything if there's ever any damage.
It's up to you.
Seems like a wise move. If nothing else, it can be used for patching up the door every time it gets busted in.
Door wouldn't get busted in if you had a watchtower.
Yeah. I will approach the guards and say, look, I realise you guys aren't usually paid for this, but we're about to go take down a troll. If anybody would like to join, they are quite welcome. They will be paid.
They don't seem willing to risk their lives against a troll.
Okay, I didn't think they would.
They're paid mostly to stand around all day.
If they did more, they'd get paid more.
They also would be trained more.
It's on the to-do list.
Yeah. Build an archery range, build an armory.
And a barracks, yep.
And a barracks.
Barracks is actually higher in the priorities, even though I'm mostly giving all these people bows, but they need a place to stay.
Yep.
Well, if Aramis is ready, while he's getting ready, I'll saddle up the 2 light horses and get Bill ready and bring him along.
2 light horses and Bill.
Yep.
Why?
Bill's carrying most of my supplies, like rope and oil.
Okay.
And I could transfer it across, but I don't know what I'll be carrying back either, so...
Okay, just gonna keep the extra carry capacity then.
Yep. Based on where I was told this troll was, how many days travel do I think is?
From the base, it's about a day and a half.
Okay. And is that going through the forest or around the forest?
Going through the forest. However, the forest might be full of dangerous things.
Can
If
I
you want
make
to go
a knowledge
around
check
it,
to see what I can expect to see in the forest?
sure.
Nature?
Yes, knowledge nature.
Cool, I have points in that. And I still rolled shit.
You remember tales from when you were back in Hayden of large trees that weren't exactly trees, but they had large, pointy, teethed mouth out of bark and hands that could crush a giant's head.
Okay.
You're pretty sure you don't want to go into the forest.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the edge of the forest and then slowly make my way around. Like, we'll probably head to around here for tonight and then camp there. I'm also gonna...
When you said you were going to go to the edge of the forest, I thought you said, and set it on fire.
No.
Are you going to be hunting along the way, or...?
Yeah. I would set it on fire, but I suspect that's the forest where I'm getting the wood for the fort from.
Maybe.
And I'm gonna roll my survival, but I'm also gonna have Frecky sniffing out. Like, see if he smells out anything, any prey. So I don't know if that'll give me an advantage or not.
Frecky has his own perception he can use.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't have survival, I don't think.
He does.
He does, then he can roll his survival as well.
Yeah, as I suddenly realised last night when I was looking at the wolf thing. Like, I looked up scent to see what it actually did, because I haven't used it yet. Oh, he hasn't got survival, he hasn't got any points in it, but scent lets him use survival roll, even if it's untrained.
Yep. I think
Not
scent
that it
gives him a
matters.
bonus, I'm not sure though.
I could have sworn I put points in that.
And as you're travelling through the forest, trying to look for some tracks along the way, you hear large roars as bears start to encircle you.
I did say around the forest.
Well, I say forest because there's trees. It's not the forest. It's the still place where there's trees around.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
I take it they've surprise attacks.
Yes. These are very alert bears. But Aramis still goes first.
Gonna fire twice at the bottom there.
Alright.
Also, you need a token for Bill.
Ah, yes. Bill is with you.
Do I have high ground? Or do I have disadvantage for being on top of the horse? Because if so, I'll get off the horse before I take the shot.
You won't, but if you do move on the horse, you won't be able to shoot properly.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna fire normally from the top of the horse for now, and then get off if it gets spooked or anything.
That will hit. And Frecky.
Frecky is going to He's gonna prepare to attack whatever comes close to him.
Alright. Goes to the bears. And this one's going to be charging for you.
How does using my horse to attack work?
Since it's combat trained, it will attack. And you just tell it to attack, really. But since you're not trained in mounted combat, it will be minuses if you attack in the same turn.
Okay, so if I'm not on the horse, can I still tell it to attack? Or
Yes.
and will I still take a minus to that?
No. If you're not on top of it, then no. But this bear will slash you in the side for 4 damage. As this one up top is going to be going for Bill. Hitting Bill for 4 damage. This other one's going to go for Alferis.
Oh, that one's
And
very
miss
small.
Alferis.
Are these small
They're all-
bears?
No, the medium.
The tokens are smaller than usual.
They're the same size as normal.
They seem smaller.
But because they're in comparison to your horses,
Yeah.
which are
probably.
large. Turns to Alferis, who is going to not good at mounted, so he's going to get off to here. Going to provoke from this bear. But he'll miss him. What the hell was that? I had a lot of wind from you just then.
I think I brushed the microphone by accident.
Alright. Alferis is then gonna give himself some AC because he hates bears.
I wonder why.
Gonna give himself Iron Skin.
Now, when it comes to getting off a horse, can I get off at any direction around its square?
You can get off at any direction within its 4 squares. You can also roll a ride check to get off as a free action, but the DC is 20.
And if I fail it?
If you fail it, you just get off with a move action.
Okay, I'm going to roll a ride check to get off then. Is that an actual thing, or do I need to just roll a d20?
It's a ride, it's
Oh,
a skill.
Actually a skill. Okay. Well,
Like you just get off as normal.
gotta move to there, and that's a move
And-
action.
Yep, this bear will attack opportunity as you get off. Oh, and it'll hit you in the side for 7.
And I am going to fire twice at it. Once even, because I just used a move action.
Yep.
So, 18.
Yep, that'll hit for 4.
And I will command my horse to attack.
He'll bring up his hoofs, but both miss the bear.
Okay. And
And Frecky?
Frecky is going to... Can he charge from here? Oh wait, that
No.
gives him... Right, he's going to move to there and attack this bear.
That'll hit for 9.
Does Bill have his own turn, or does he go on my turn?
A Bill will go on your turn, so he'll attack this bear that's near him.
Also.
But both will miss.
Okay.
Goes to the bears, and this one's going to go straight after you since you're the one hurting it. And he'll hit you once for 5. This bear's going to attack Frecky. And hit it for 5. The bear over here is going to move around to get to Alferis, so the horse will get an attack opportunity. and miss. And the bear will attack Alferus and miss thanks to his armor.
I say to Alferus that it might be time for some of that healing love that he likes to give around.
Alright. He will keep out the 2 bears that have been damaged and use channel. He heals you for 11. He'll also heal Bill. Gonna ask if you want more.
I tend not to waste the charges.
Alright. He will then 5-foot step back to get his back to Frecky. Aramis. He'll also have his horse attack the bear.
Yeah.
But both attacks will miss.
And I'll have my horse attack the bear too.
Both the horse's hooves will miss.
Okay. Gonna take a 5-foot step back to here. If I move to there, will the other bear get an attack of opportunity even though he's facing Frecky?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to attack this bear twice.
Hit for 5 and hit for 9.
Okay. Frecky's going to bite.
That'll hit for 8. And that is not a trip. Bill's going to attack the bear that's near him and miss. The bear's going to 5-foot step over to here to attack Aramis. And miss you twice. The bear attacking Frecky will continue to attack Frecky and miss. And the other bear is going to go after Alferus and crit him once. And the other one hits him as well for a total of 8. Goes Alferus, he's going to have the horse 5-foot step over to here. And hoof. And one of them will hit for 4. Gonna ask if you want healing or not.
No.
Then he will attack this bear normally and miss. Only he cast Bless. Aramis.
I'm going to have my horse take a 5-foot step and attack this bear.
Alright. And one of his hoofs will hit the bear for 4.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step back and fire at this bear twice.
The second will hit for 8. And he will die.
Frecky's going to power attack this bear.
And miss. And
Bill's
Bill
gonna
will
do that
hoof.
PB that you do.
And both will hit for 6 and 5. That bear is dead. The one next to Frecky will attack him. Frecky will get hit for 4. Then the other bear will attack Alferus. And all of his attacks will miss. Alferus is going to have his horse attack the bear. One of them will hit for 2. Alferus will attack this bear again. And miss. Aramis.
I have my horse move to here and attack if he still can.
Yep. And you'll miss.
I'm going to fire 2 shots at the bear and take a 5-foot step to here.
First attack will hit and kill it.
Okay. And Frecky is going to...
You can 5-foot step and attack and get flanking. Or you can move all the way around there.
Oh wait, flanking I can get from the horse?
You can get flanking from the horse, it's melee combat.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to move to there to get flanking. And power attack. Which I think the flanking might have just helped.
And that'll be a miss.
Oh, damn it.
And Bill's fine, he's not going to seek out danger.
But he's not combat trained, so...
That bear is dead. This one's going to keep going for Alferus. And it's going to keep on missing. Alferus and his horse will attack. Horse gets in 1 hoof for 5. And Alferus will attack and miss. What a shock. Aramis.
Aramis is going to move to... I'm going to have my horse move to here.
You can move to there and get a shot. Or you can have your horse block you. You can move to there and get a shot.
And have my horse attack. And I'm going to move to there and fire a shot.
The horse will miss.
The arrow will not.
The arrow will hit for 7.
And if it's still up, Frecky's going to bite it. With a power attack. And a crit.
And confirms. Still alive.
God damn it.
Oh no, sorry, I have to do the power attack as well. And is dead.
It's already had like 3 HP left, or less than.
Maybe.
Let me guess, it had 1 HP left.
No, I'll let you know if things have hit 1 HP.
Okay. Well. And how close were we to the edge of the forest by the time we hit this encounter?
This is when you're at the edge of the forest.
In which case, I suggest to Alferis that we set up camp here, and we can just skin and whatnot these here. Put the pelts on the back of the on Bill's back.
Alright. Using Chow to heal you up for 13.
Thank you. And Bill took, I think Frecky took some damage too. I think his max is 46. Yep. Okay. Well,
And do you want to set up camp here, are you?
yeah.
Alright. Our first will have a look around while you're doing that.
Cool. And by the morning, I should wake up feeling level 6.
Wonder how that feels.
Level 60.
Sounds sexy.
I know, right? But no, I definitely said level 6, not level 60.
Yeah, you said 60.
Thank you. Didn't even have to do it that time. And next level.
Actually, I'll get that for you. Next level is 35,000.
Oh jeez, that goes up quite a lot. Okay, well, I'm gonna work on leveling up while you're working on the skinning stuff. Because that'll only take me a couple of minutes. By the way, how does BOB now work now? Because I've got 2 attacks per round.
You get 2 attacks per round. One
Yeah.
at the highest BAB, then a second at -5. You could do it on your sheet. There is a iterative attacks drop down you can press.
Well, it's BAB 6 and BAB 1 at +1 for the next one.
Yeah, that's -5. If you go onto the character sheet in the attacks, there should be a iterative attack drop down you can do.
Oh yeah, I see it. Attack modifier -5, so what, do I just change that to -4 because the second BAB?
No, just keep it at -5.
Okay, so it already includes the BAB.
Yes.
And then each time I level up, do I just knock that down 1?
No, you leave that modifier as it is. That's -5 onto all of your modifiers. Your second attack is always -5. You only ever change that value if you have like a haste attack or something.
I'm confused by the fact that it's BAB +1 for the second attack.
It's because it's -5 from 6.
Well, yeah, but so when I level up again, it goes to BAB +2 for the second attack. So does that not go down, or does it do it automatically?
Your BAB in general just adds 1 every level. Because next level you'll be +7, +2, then +8, +3. It's always going to be a -5.
I don't understand that at all. The BAB I thought was a bonus to hit.
Yeah, the BAB is a bonus to hit. But
Right.
your second attack is at a -5. That's why it says +2, because it's 5 less than your maximum can do.
Oh, okay, now I get it. Yep, I cook up some bear meat for us.
Now Ferris finds some poor souls who died in the area. Gets 118 copper, 228 silver, 35 gold, and 68 platinum.
Does our Ferris
Sadly.
level as well?
Yeah, he does. Level 6 when nothing happens. His channel energy gets better though.
Cool.
So he now has 3d6.
Combat feats is the only thing I haven't been able to do because I don't know feats all that well. I get a combat feat this level.
For Ranger.
Yep.
Oh, you said you already chose one.
I have a couple of feats lined up, but I don't know if they're combat feats.
The combat style feat is on your class list. It's for like the archery and crossbow and stuff.
Okay, I'll take a look at that in a second.
At 6, you choose between crossbow mastery, improved precise shot, parting shot, point blank master, and many shot.
What does many shot do?
Many shot adds another arrow to your first shot.
What's the downside?
You're shooting 2 arrows at once, so it has to hit the same target. And if your attack roll misses, both the arrows miss.
Okay. Point blank master. Is that just like my point blank, but better?
Point blank master means you do not provoke attack opportunities when you're using your ranged attack next to melee targets.
Oh, I want that. interesting how I seem to know I'd be on my horse this session because I put a point into riding this session.
This also improved precise shot, which means cover no longer affects you. So you can shoot for allies without the -4.
And crossbow mastery means I can use a crossbow, right?
Crossbow mastery means you can reload with a free action, regardless of the type of crossbow you're using. And you can fire your crossbow as many times as you have attacks.
And what does parting shot do?
Parting shot means if you take the withdraw action, which is a full round to run away and not take attack opportunities, you can make a single ranged attack with your bow.
That seems like it'd be good, but I kind of want point blank master anyway. I actually use that now. I like many shot too, but I'm going to go for point blank. I always consume too many arrows. Which, by the way,
Alright.
I'll cover in a minute.
Oh, what did you forget about them?
No, gonna need those for the troll. Ah, point blank master's not on there. Compendium. Thank you all. You must have weapon focus instead of weapon specialization in the selected weapon, do I?
What? What are you looking at?
Special.
Oh, that. I'm pretty sure you can just take those without the prerequisites because of Ranger. I'll double check. You can choose feats from his selected combat style, even if you do not have the normal prerequisites. So yes.
Cool. Is this a feat or a class feat? Or does
It's a class. It's a class feature.
We need to adjust a couple of things on my sheet between sessions.
Okay.
Because the traits that I've got, I forgot about them.
Like what?
Like, one of them's a bonus to diplomacy, and I do that a lot. However, one of them's a -2 to sense motives and perception checks to see through disguises, and on saving throws against charms. And the other one is I can roll twice and take the lower result on sense motive checks. To get checks to get hunches, you can't re-roll it, even if you have another ability that would normally allow you to do so.
We should probably add some of that stuff somewhere.
Yep, I know that you like the two of those, whereas I quite like the diplomacy one, and I have another one that lets me once per day as a free action roll twice and take the better result on skill checks or abilities. Ability check, would that be like an attack?
An ability check is something to do with your abilities of strength, constitution, dexterity.
Can you give me an example?
You roll constitution checks if you are bleeding out.
Okay, I'm gonna use it for that.
You use strength to carry things around or break down doors.
What's Frecky's hit die? A D8.
Yeah, DD8.
Rerolling ones?
Yep, reroll 1s and 2s.
Oh, that's way better. And because of the FC alt on my thing, that's plus 1 HP to him as well, right?
Yep.
And he gets a devotion feat. I don't remember what that does. Plus 4 morale bonus on will saves against enchantment spells and effects.
Are you asking me a question?
No, I was talking out loud. He gets
Alright.
the devotion feat this level.
Okay, for some reason these just don't want to roll for some reason.
Okay. Well, that's me done.
Well, our Ferris is broken. I'll fix him another time.
Okay. I cook up 2 lots of meat for... well, 3 lots of meat for me. No, 2. Me and Alferis. I give Frecky the scraps from the 3 bears.
Yep.
Actually, I might as well cook up all the meat in one go. So I cook it all up. I have longbows and rapiers on the build sheet, but they would have been left at the fort, so I'm just going to change the weight to 0.
Alright.
Meat's £1 each.
Yes. Why have you put the extra attack on your longbow and not your composite?
Accident. I need to take that one off the sheet, I keep meaning to. Have you fixed it, or do I need to still?
Fixed what?
The extra attack thing.
I put it on your composite bow.
Is that
I'm just making you a rapid one now.
What's the rapid one?
Be a rapid shot.
Oh, okay, cool. So does that mean I just have to hit rapid shot instead?
Yes. Hopefully.
Cool. And that's the... Oh, I've added it on already. Yeah, that composite bow's got a +1. So I've added it on.
Why does your composite bow have 9 when it doesn't have a -2 on it?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that 9 is.
Okay, for some reason your sheet was not updating properly. Your bow was doing 2 less of an attack roll.
Huh. And is this marked down as the attached, the equipped weapon?
Not yet, no.
Maybe that's why.
No, it wouldn't be that.
Deleting my longbow attack. Then I can't keep accidentally adjusting that one instead.
Okay, I've got you 2 more buttons that now do your different shots.
Thank you.
It's resets. No, it's +11. That's fine. 9, 9, +4. Fixed it. No need to burn down the world.
Cool. So, how can I add this to the bar?
It's already on the bar on the top.
It's not showing up for me.
Click off your token, then go back on it.
Oh, there we go. I have to move my things around, but it's a pain. So, comp rapid and then normal attack?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The rapids, I've already put it in it, so it minuses the 2 already.
Cool.
Will be less maths to do.
Okay, well, we camp for the night. I will feed the animals as well, because I'm nice like that.
They will pass. Let me do my daily stuff. All right. Fresh, are you no longer broken? No, you're still broken.
Any idea why? Or what's doing
Nope. You did this before when I added in new spells.
Yeah, I saw you spend some time trying to fix it.
Doesn't want to work with me. I just leave it.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like how you've drawn a campfire on the ground.
Improvised.
What are you doing in their new day?
Carrying on the hunt. Looking for a troll. Whoa. Oh, thank you. Is that where we camped?
Yes.
Then we are going to make our way up towards the troll stealthily. Or until we can find the troll. Need me to roll stealth?
Yes.
Do we find it alright?
Roll 20 is being really slow.
Do you need to refresh it?
Yeah.
Maybe refreshing it will fix your spells on our Ferris too.
I can hope. Yeah, one moment. And as you try to stealthily approach, sadly this thing has some keen ears as it whirls round and growls at you.
That's a shame. I was kind of hoping that it's an interesting area. Oh, thank God for that 08.
Yep.
I was kind of hoping I could get a campfire started before it noticed, like just far enough away that it would come towards the smoke.
You'll go first.
Okay. I am going to cast a spell.
The one you have prepared.
Yep. Can't remember what it's called, so give me a minute.
Eye of the Falcon or something.
Nope. Though I do have that prepared also. Entangle. Plants in a 40-foot radius spread. I'm going to place it straight on top of him.
Alright. Roll it.
I have no idea what any of that means.
Get a reflex. And it reflexes. Ah, you haven't bolded any text.
I literally copied the thing.
Okay,
from...
creatures can move that make their save and move as normal.
That's annoying.
Those that remain must save again, so all he has to do is move out of it.
God damn it. Does it slow his movement at all?
Nope, it says can move as normal.
Oh, but I have to save again at the end of my turn. Okay.
If they stay in that area.
Yeah, but it's a 40-foot radius, so... can you mark the radius for me, somehow?
Yes. There you go. Oh no, you can't even see that aura, can you?
Nope.
You be able to see that aura now?
No, I can't, no. Frecky is going to move to here and ready an action to bite it if it gets close.
Alright.
And I can't do anything else because I cast a spell, so...
Go to the Mosh Troll. And it's going to charge for you.
God damn it.
Apparently it's broken, let me check. Oh, I didn't do it manually then.
Apparently all of your roll training stuff seems to be broken.
He hits you.
Oh, no he doesn't.
And he hits you for 5.
Okay.
Goes to our Ferris. Who's going to move to here. And is going to buff you up.
Weapon of Ore by any chance?
Yes. Moving now is +2 to damage. Your go.
Frecky's going to take a 5-foot step and then power attack.
Wait, why is he so small? He should be bigger than this.
What?
Is that big? It's as if his sheet has reset itself. I still have all the stats, but things are just broken.
It's kind of annoying. Does power attack hit?
It's gonna be 1 second.
Yep.
Okay, yes, that'll hit.
Okay. I am going to step back to here and fire at this guy twice, thrice even. Wow.
I should have made you that back row. It's giving you good rolls.
Does that already add in the damage as well for point blank, or no? I assume not.
It does not know. Alright, the first one hits. And the second one hits. And the third one hits.
And bonus damage for Weapon of Ore.
Yeah, I've added those in.
Cool.
And it dies.
Nice. That wasn't nearly as intimidating as I thought it was going to be.
We did grind a lot. You're level 6.
This is true.
You picked up this quest when you were level 2, 3?
Yeah, but I was told at the time that it was going to be a very tough fight. So, But mostly the reason why I didn't go for it then was it's too far away from the fort.
Yeah.
Can I roll a knowledge check or anything to see if there's anything I can get from this troll that might be worth anything? Or usable? Like a reagent or something?
Knowledge local.
Local?
Yes, because it's a humanoid, so they're local.
Ah, okay. I get a bonus to that then, right?
Bonus what? It's a humanoid, not human.
Oh, okay. Well, I crit fumbled it, so I guess I don't know dick.
You don't know anything. You just
it...
know it's a lump on the ground.
If I roll a perception check, I want to check the area and check it for anything of value.
Go ahead.
Are we in plains still?
Yeah, you're in plains.
27.
This is pretty much as plains as you can get. There's no
yeah,
trees.
I figured it probably was. I was checking. I'm so pissed off that the first time I used Entangle, I did dick all.
that's the downside to a lot of spells. You gotta actually beat people's saves.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I get that, but the fact that it can move that fast still, and just move straight out of the 40-foot radius of it straight away in one go.
It's only a level 1 spell.
I know, but still. Like, in my last campaign, Entangle was so useful.
Mm.
And if it helps, I have Frecky sniff out things as well, using his sniffer.
Looking around the surrounding area, you see many dead bodies that are long since been eaten or torn apart. However, you're able to gather up their coin purses to equal 128 copper, 55 silver, 119 gold, and 13 platinum.
Okay. And it's not carrying anything of value?
It's just a beast. It doesn't carry anything.
Okay. Takes me to 199 silver. Okay. Well, what time of day is this now?
You'd be around noon.
Can you take me to the world map so I can see where we are?
Sure.
I don't think there's anything left to do in this area now anyway. And there was a bounty for Aallarra, right?
Yes.
In which case, we're gonna head to Aallarra. Are we able to make it there in the rest of the day?
You can get there by nightfall, yeah.
Cool. Then we head to Aallarra.
Alright.
I feel like this might have been a mistake, being that I just took their innkeeper, but...
You return to Aallarra without too much trouble on the roads.
And this isn't the side where the farmers were either, was it?
No.
Never approached Aallarra from this side. Does it look any different?
Not particularly, though this side definitely doesn't look like it's travelled as much as the south side is.
Okay.
There aren't as many bandits coming in or out or standing around.
And looking at the poster, or the bounty for this thing, where does it say I handed in?
You have to go tell the person who gave you the quest, which would be in the inn. But you took that person back to your place, so whoever's at the inn right now.
Okay, so whoever's at the inn right now will be fine with it.
Most likely.
Okay, we head into the city, and I head straight to the inn.
Alright, you return to the Bloody Hammer.
Stabling up our horses and Bill.
The Bloody Hammer is chock full of bandits, and it seems nobody's really stopping them entering, and there's no real kind of law order here anymore. There's a man behind the counter who looks kind of a sprightly fellow for a human.
Okay, I head to the counter.
What can I do for you? What you drinking?
Hi there, I picked up a quest here a couple of weeks ago to kill a moss troll. I was coming to collect the bounty.
I ever heard of anything. You got the paper?
I hand over the paper.
Oh, it definitely looks like our handwriting, and definitely looks like something we be having. So, you got the head?
I did not bring the head.
Ah, that's a shame. I forgot to bring your reward.
Okay.
The man just hands you back the wanted poster.
I say to our first, let's go back and get the head. We'll travel
okay.
tonight, camp out there. I mentioned that it's that head's worth 450 gold, so...
You really want to be riding for the night?
Yeah. Why not? If I don't, then chances are it could be gone by the morning.
Well, the horses have been riding all day.
Oh, yeah. In which case, we will rest the night. I asked the innkeeper for a room for the night.
Can do. We got 3 rooms ready.
Just the one will do. 2 beds, please.
Oh, you got a double room free. It'll be 1 gold.
Prices have gone up.
Don't know what you're talking about. This has always been my price.
Okay, I hand him over a gold. And I asked about meals for the night, meals for the 2 of us, and meat for Frecky.
You want in meals and meat? What you want in?
What's available?
We got fish, cheese, and bread. Probably a tank and a bitter.
Sounds good.
2 silver each, 5 for the pup.
So 9 total.
You can do maths.
I hand it over.
He takes the silver from you and shouts down the hall towards where you think the kitchen is.
Okay. And we'll eat our meals when it's ready and then head up to our room. And we aim to set out early. As soon as the sun starts to go up. Blocking the door as usual.
Oh, looks like your dealings in this city has caught up with you.
Something happens.
Yes.
Do the animals find feed in the stable, or do I need to take it off my sheet?
They get fed in the stable.
Okay, cool.
As you set up for the night, Alferus wakes you during his watch.
Finally, it's in his watch this time. Oh wait, no, it's me waking up every time. That's right.
Aramis, the hubbub downstairs has ended, and I think they're coming upstairs.
Okay. I make sure that the door's barricaded properly, and just sit back in the corner of the room, bow ready, just in case anyone approaches the door.
With the words from Alferus, you hear several sets of footsteps heading towards your room, and you hear them stop as they are outside of your door.
I prepare an action to attack anyone that comes through the door. And I suggest Alferus prepare himself too.
Yep, just give me 1 moment.
Trying to find a suitable map for a bedroom.
Yes.
Good luck. If you want to just doodle something, that would work too.
Nope. I found something that isn't suiting, but I'll use it.
Okay.
Okay, and then there'll be Frankie, Aramis, and Alferis. The room is definitely not this nice looking, by the way.
And it's definitely not this big.
It's around this size.
Okay. And this is the door?
Yes, that'll be the door.
Is there something we can put there to mark that it's been barricaded? Or braced, I guess is the term.
You put a chair under the handle.
Yep, that's fine. That's what it would have been anyway, probably. Or a piece of the bed frame.
Yeah, there's a chair.
Okay. I suggest to Alferis that he stood beside the door there.
Oh wow, you really like Alferis, don't you?
Well, that way he can get an attack off as they come through the door. Like I have him ready, his sword. Reki will be stood there, and I'm stood over in the corner here with my bow pointing towards the doorway. Also,
Sadly, he's already used Iron Skin for the day.
Would I have been healed or anything?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Browser's going to give himself Shield of Faith. And he'll also toss one to Freki.
Cool.
Since they last for minutes.
I didn't know he could cast 2 a day.
He has 2 of those prepared, just in case for himself and for you.
Oh, and he can cast them all. Oh, this is just in the timer it takes him to get through the door.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He can tell things approaching, so he's just getting in position and doing this.
And he's about to sleep anyway, so we'll get new spells in the morning.
And with that, a large kick hits the door as it falls off its hinges.
Shield of Faith gives him temporary AC, right?
Yes. Increases their AC by 2. Which is the bolded part of the text.
Okay.
As the
simple
wooden chair didn't do much, as the whole door comes off its hinges.
Nice.
Bandits start to pour in.
Okay. I'll wait till they're all in before I make my attack.
They get to here before they're stopped, as you can see some more people coming in from the back of them.
Do we get all the attacks of opportunities?
You get 1.
1 bow attack?
And yes. Well, it's 1 each, because everyone had 1 ready.
But I can't rapid shot is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, you can't rapid shot.
It's fine. I didn't recover my arrows from a troll, so I need to actually figure out how many I have. And are they humans?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So if this guy comes in and gets tripped immediately.
Nice.
And roll initiative.
I take it both my attacks hit?
Only the 1. And the first one hit, yeah.
Okay. But the 18 didn't. Is it 18?
The second attack you can't use.
Oh, okay.
And Aramis, you'll go first.
After this fight, I'll figure out how many arrows I shot last round.
Alright.
Freki is gonna cleave. And miss on my first bite. Does he get a bonus for the guy being on the floor?
Well, the guy has a minus to his.
Okay. Aramis is gonna rapid shot, starting with this one, firing at the one behind if that one goes.
The first one will hit. The second one will hit. And the third one will miss.
Okay.
He is still up. Goes to the bandit, and this guy's going to stand up. So, attack opportunities. Rest will hit him for free. And Frecky
Why does
will
he
kill
crit
him.
the trip every time he gets up? Not that it matters in this case, but still.
This one's going to move up. One attack goes for Alferis, and 2 are going for Frecky.
Does Bandit 2 take an attack of opportunity for moving?
They're 5 foot stepping.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
One of them hits Frecky for 6.
Oh, there's more of them.
Turns to Alferis.
And you're remembering Frecky has 20 AC right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And since he's learnt it, he's gonna 5 foot step back and use Summon Monster 3.
Which will eventually work on the sheet.
Yep.
What does Summon
And what
Monster
is
3 do?
Yes, summon a monster.
For free?
Well, it costs a spell.
Moss Man. Moss Man.
And he's gonna summon a lantern.
Cool, what does that do?
Where's the lantern? You can be the Lantern Archon. He's going to summon it over here. And this thing gets 2 light rays every turn, which are ranged attack rolls.
Cool.
Ranged touch attack rolls. Just be going for the bandit that has stepped forwards. And both will miss. This guy's going to be sticking around for 5 rounds.
Okay.
Aramis, your go.
Frecky's gonna cleave, starting with this guy. Crits the trip, but fails to hit, I'm assuming.
That's a miss, yes.
Aramis is going to rapid shot. In descending order.
And the first one will kill him.
Okay, the next one would have been for the one behind.
Yep. And that'll hit. And the second one will miss.
Okay. That's right,
Go
line
to
the walls for these corpses. Just making this cleave better and better. Although I have to actually roll hits, I guess.
Frecky is getting several attacks against him. You'll get dealt 15 damage. as they continue to shovel in from the hallway, as you hear several shouts coming from it. Apparently they're coming after you for revenge for what you did to their buddies. Alvarez can't do much if they're not aiming at him. So he's going to 5-step here just so they can't keep coming in through this way. No, he's gonna attack first and then move down. If he gets flanking and that just didn't help, they move down to there. They're gonna have the light Archon do his touch attacks again.
Are they like a radius, or is it just one target?
It's one target. It goes past their armor.
Okay. So it's just instant damage?
It's not instant damage. No, they still have to roll to hit their touch AC.
Oh, okay.
But touch AC is generally a lot lower, and that will hit, doing 1d6 damage. 1 damage. Aramis.
Aramis is going to take a 5-foot step to here, and rapid shot at the front bandit and then the one behind it if it goes down. What's with this descending order crap every time?
First one will hit. And then the second will hit. Killing him.
Okay.
Then the next one will miss.
Okay. And Frecky is going to cleave. Does 14 hit? I'm guessing not.
Nope. Goes to the bandits, who are going to keep moving around. Attacking Frecky. Frecky will get hit for 20.
Frecky was hit for 20?
Yes. Turns out first, and the Lantern Archon is going to cast Aid on you.
Cool. I don't know what that does. Bonus to hit, I'm guessing.
Yes, gives you +1 morale bonus on attacks, as well as temporary hit points.
Oh, cool.
I find this thing's caster level 3, so. You currently have 10 temporary hit points.
Cool. Where's the best place to mark that? In blue?
In the blue.
Is that bar 2?
Yes. And do you want Alferos to be healing?
Yes, please.
Alright. Nothing's been damaged, so he's just gonna not include the 2 that are closest to you. Heals for 9. You want more?
Yes, please.
Alright, then you channel again for another 12.
So 21 total.
Yes.
Jesus, Frecky has a lot of HP. Okay.
Aramis, you'll go.
I am going to forfeit my rapid shot to move to here and give Frecky flanking.
So you're dropping your bow and bring out your sword?
Nope, I'm still going to use my bow because they don't take attacks of opportunity anymore. When I attack.
You can't flank with a ranged weapon.
Oh, okay.
Needs to be a melee weapon.
In which case, I don't do that. I just move to here. And I will regular shot, because I already moved. The one in front.
The regular shot will hit. Still up.
14 damage. Nice. Frankie's going to cleave, starting with the bottom one. That's better.
That'll hit for 8.
Is he still up?
Still alive.
Is he on his ass?
Checking its CMD. He is on the floor.
Okay. Next one will be the one behind him. Which I'm assuming hits because it's the same.
Not the same. Yeah, 21. Now it's 13. That'll be a miss.
I looked at the wrong one. It's 13 plus 4 as well.
-1 for power attack.
Okay, so 16. But still
Yeah,
16.
16's a miss.
Okay, cool.
Goes to the bandits, and the one on the ground is going to stand up, so attack opportunity from Freki. And that'll hit. And kill.
Nice. To the wall with you.
As they're going to be some more attacks on Freki. Why is their attack being increased? There we go. And he's going to be hit once for 7 damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that Freki can't cleave defensively.
No. Because attacking defensively is a standard action, whereas cleave is a different standard. I'm telling you the rules behind it. Upper S is going to have the Lantern Archon cast Aid on Freki. He gets +1 to his attack, as well as 15 temporary hit points. Wow. And the way temporary hit points is, if you take damage, it goes to the temporary hit points first.
Yep, I figured.
And Aferis can't do much. Do you want him to keep healing? He can heal. He has 4 more channels left.
Yeah, just use 1 channel though.
Alright. Heal for 10. Aramis.
It's gonna rapid shot. I know, surprising, right?
Well, it's not. It's a ascending order this time.
Yeah.
First one will hit.
18. Got +1, 2.
Second one will hit.
Got +6.
And the third one will hit. Killing that guy.
That was a brand new bandit as well, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Freki's gonna take a step back. No, step down. And cleave, starting with this guy. Because I'm pretty sure he gets flanking now.
Yes.
+1 to 8, +2 for flanking.
Yes.
10, 14.
That'll be a miss.
It would have been 13, but yeah. God damn it.
Goes to the bandits. One of them tries to hit Alferis, but will miss because of his AC. Then the others will all miss Freki.
Cool.
The Archon have any other spells he wants to use? That won't do anything. Other thing he can do is attack, so he's going to attack the one straight above him. Now both hit. Dealing 9 damage to the bandit above him. Alferus will then attack the one he is flanking on. Or the one directly below him.
Ooh.
For 7. Aramis.
Frecky's gonna cleave, starting with the one that Alferus just hit. And it hits.
That hits. That might be a trip.
And next one will be the bomb above him.
Yep, that is a trip.
So is that one.
That'll hit. And trip. That'll be a miss on the top one.
Okay. Since these guys are on the floor, I'm going to fire at the two behind them. Or this one anyway.
Alright.
With a rapid shot.
Yep. First one will hit. Second one will hit. And the third one's a fumble. How many arrows do you carry with you, by the way?
I had 38 when I left the fort. I haven't counted the ones that I fired at the moss troll. Like I said, I need to figure that one out. So
I think you only shot 3 at the moss troll.
I think it might have been more than that.
It died pretty quickly.
Well, let's see.
Bandit's gonna stand up.
Oh yeah, I
Press
shoot 3 at the moss troll.
Press will hit this one for 7. Does Frecky want to attack opportunity the same one?
He does. Actually, no, he'll save it for the other one.
Alright. The other one will stand up. I'll hit and kill him. The bandits will move around and attack. Oh, getting a crit on Alferus, but not confirming. And one of them,
more arrows on me.
one of them will hit Frecky for 3. Well, I've got down you've shot 16 in this encounter.
Yep, and that's what I just counted. And then 3 from the encounter before, but I actually had 28 when I left the fort, not 38. I've been pretty bad at remembering to collect my arrows this time around.
Goes to Alferus. And he's going to attack the one directly below him. And miss. And the Archon will attack the one directly above him. And both will miss. Alferus. Aramis.
Brecky's gonna cleave. Start with this bottom one.
First one will hit. The second one will hit and kill that guy. And that one will hit.
And trip.
And trip.
Aramis is gonna rapid shot.
I take it's the guy right next to you.
Yeah, this one.
Alright, he dies with the first hit.
The second shot would have gone to the one behind him.
Yep, 28 will hit him. And kill him.
And the third one misses anyway.
Third one's a miss.
Plus it would have been hitting a corpse, so... being it has to hit the same target.
Goes to the bandits, and the one next to Freki's going to stand up. So both Alferis and Freki get an attack. Ooh. Alferis definitely hits, but doesn't crit. And Freki will hit and kill it.
Say goodbye to your head, chump. Do you not like that, Square?
It's in the way of my token bars, so I can't exactly move it that easily.
Ah, okay.
As more bandits will move in. And all of their attacks miss. Goes to Alferis, and the Archon's going to attack the one directly above him.
And this is the turn he phases out.
Next turn, he has a turn, then he will phase out.
Okay.
He'll hit the guy above him for 4. He summoned him mostly for the buffs.
Yeah.
And Alferis going to attack the guy directly below him. Ah, 2 crits in a row, but no confirms. He'll hit for 5. Aramis
is gonna rapid shot.
First one will hit. Second will miss. The third one will hit.
Freki is gonna cleave, starting with this bottom one.
The bottom one will die. The second one will miss. You only have like 3 hours left now.
I know.
Goes to the bandits' turns.
Do I still hear a lot more of them in the hallway?
There's still some more in the hallway.
Okay.
There's always a window to jump out if you feel things are getting hairy.
Nope, I'm fine.
Ah, 2 crits against Alferis, but both of them don't confirm. He'll take 8. And then both the other attacks will miss Freki.
Okay. Guessing
Alferis
is channelly at this point.
Yep, he is gonna channel. Heal you all for 11. And the Archon will do its final attacks. Hitting once. For 1 damage to the guy above him.
I mean, that Archon's buffs were awesome, but his attacks sucked. He rolled so bad.
Yeah. Aramis
is going to use his last 3 arrows and crit and confirm on the rapid shot.
Well, the first one will miss, but the crit confirm will hit.
Although the confirmed didn't do the bonus damage, it doesn't look like.
Yeah, it doesn't look it's done the ×3. Quick look at your sheet, should be a quick fix, just turning a number. Attacks. Yeah, for some reason it's set to a 2. I actually wouldn't set it automatically. So roll another d8. That will deal 8, and a 4, and a 4, and 4, 8, 12, and 3. Yep, he dies on the crit.
Cool.
And
the third attack hits something else.
Yes.
Okay.
Which one?
The one directly behind it.
So that guy?
Yep.
Right. That'll hit 8. Your last arrow, like you said.
Yep. Frecky's going to take a 5-foot step. And cleave.
You're blocking up the doorway.
Yep. But mostly there's more targets to hit in the cleaver, starting at the bottom here.
Yep. That'll hit. And trip.
Be the one above
That'll hit. And trip. Oh no, not dead, trip. Wrong symbol, okay. That'll hit.
Yep.
But won't trip. And that will hit because if you have 8, so that'll bring you up to 17.
Cool.
That'll hit, but not trip because it fumbled.
Awesome.
Goes to the bandits, and they're going to stand up. Alvarez will attack opportunity this one. And that'll be a miss. Which one does Frecky want to attack opportunity? Top one or the bottom one?
The bottom one.
Alright, go ahead. That'll hit and kill him as he tries to stand up. The guy moves up to take his place.
Thought it might.
And then it's going to be attacks. All of them miss because of this lovely AC you're getting. And they're low rolls. I'm getting so many fumbles.
Yeah. Is this bandit above Alferis alive?
Yes.
Okay.
He has been attacking.
Okay. He's just been rolling poor.
Yes.
Okay.
Goes Alferis. And he's just going to attack the one directly below him. And miss.
Flanking.
Yeah, and his attack rolls are very poor.
Aramis
He is just a heal bot.
Drop his bow and charge. And attack the one by Alferis, because it's flanking.
Alright.
It needs a +1 because of the...
Why are you using a dagger? Don't you have a hand
I
axe?
do, but for some reason... I have a sword. But the macro on my sheet says attack sword, and apparently it's rolling dagger now.
Oh, because you changed. You deleted the first one, so all the numbers went down by 1.
Oh, okay.
I fixed your bows, but I didn't fix your sword.
How do I fix that quick?
I can do it.
Cool. Let me know when you're done it, and I'll just re-roll it if you want.
It's done. You can reroll.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll take the attack roll for the first one, because they're different damage dice. That's a real thing.
So it would have been a 14 for aid, and then +4 for human. So
yep, it hit. So you did 6, but 10 because it favored. Alright. Still up.
Okay. And Frecky has already cleaved, hasn't he? Or am I getting my rounds mixed up?
Frecky has not done a cleave yet. He did a bite as a attack opportunity.
Okay. He's going to cleave in the same order.
Alright.
Pretty sure that's a hit.
Yep, that'll hit. But not trip.
Hit and trip.
That'll hit and kill.
Well, if I don't even need to trip then the one above him.
That'll hit and kill.
And the one diagonal from him. Crit and I think confirm.
That'll
and
crit and
pretty
confirm.
Short trip if he doesn't die.
Well, he's down to -20, so...
Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Oh, you gonna cleave yourself, Nana?
Nah, I'm out.
As some more bandits are piling in.
Do I hear any more in the hallway?
You don't hear any more in the hallway, no.
Okay.
As they do their attacks, Brecky and Alferis get attack opportunities. Of course, Alferis just wastes his. Brecky never wastes anything. And they will make their attacks. Why? All of my... Like, half of my attack rolls have been below 10.
I'm fine
Not
with
fair.
that. You poured plenty of bandits in here, so...
The dice said this was going to happen, but the dice now say it's not going to happen, so I'm getting mixed signals from the RNG gods. Alferis are going to attack one below for flanking. Of course, Alferis is useless besides healing. Aramis
is going to attack the guy diagonal from him again. And crit. And roll god awful on that. Wait, is that D1 it's rolled for the crit damage? 1d8. No, it just rolled really shit.
Yeah, it just rolled a 1. That crits and confirms for 4. And that'll do 8 of the favoured enemy damage.
Okay.
It'll still be up. You get your second attack as well, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Just click the button and it'll -5. Yep, that still hits because of the +4. And that'll hit for 6 and kill that guy.
Actually, it works out to be exactly 20 because of the aid.
Oh, yeah, the aid as well.
Yeah. And Frecky's going to cleave, starting at the bottom. So 12 plus 4, 3, so 15.
That'll be a miss.
Okay.
Then go to the bandits. This guy 5 foot steps, and you don't see any more behind him.
19 bandits.
20. And miss, and then Frecky's going to take 12 damage.
That's all of his temporary.
That summon did his job. Goes down first, and he's going to try. He finally hits something and does immediately 3 damage. You should just wield 2 shields. He's not good with any sort of offensive stuff.
I don't think he can carry 2 full plate shield.
He could. He'd just be very heavy, and he'll make
He
bends
already
every
is
makes a footstep.
very heavy.
Yeah, well, I know, but even more so. You'll go.
Like, I want to take stuff off his sheet so he doesn't have to carry it, but I'm pretty sure I've already taken everything I can.
Yeah. The only things he's carrying is his weapon and armor.
So.
Now hit. Hit for 12.
Does he survive?
He survives.
It's same again.
Yep.
Exactly.
That'll hit for another 12, and he's still alive.
Jeez, looks like he's gonna cleave, starting with that guy, because he's got flanking on him. Which probably won't matter.
That'll be a miss.
Okay.
Bandits are going to still try and attack, even though they've been failing so far. And they continue to fail.
Top bandit has been sucking hard.
Yep. Goes down first. He's going to try and steal the kill. And
he's pretty good at that.
Nope. He's bad at it today. Aramis.
Frecky's gonna cleave. Starting with the top one.
And miss.
Aramis is gonna attack the top one with the sword then.
And hit. You're doing max damage on all those sword attacks.
I know, right?
That'll be a kill.
Can I make a 5-foot step and attack the next one?
Yes.
Cool.
And that'll be a hit.
For 9.
His bandit up top just doesn't see it working against Alferis, so he's going to go over to you.
What's our fair? Oh, it's a 5 footsteps in there.
Yeah. He doesn't do much better, but the other bandit crits on Frecky, but doesn't confirm for 7 damage.
I am certain I just took away your temporary HP, so why is it still there?
Arr! Woof.
It's more a howl, it's a wolf.
Bork, bork.
Durker, Durker.
Our first is going to 5 step here for flanking. And doesn't do anything. Aramis.
He's gonna take advantage of his flanking and attack the same guy.
You should have got a friend bond to give him the bonus of favoured enemy.
I considered it.
First one will hit for 5. You took the animal companion instead.
Ah, that's right.
And the second will hit for 11. Nope, I'm not setting your health to 11, I'm taking 11 off.
And Frecky's gonna bite the last guy by him. Max damage and a trip.
That kills him.
Cool. In which case he'll take his 5 foot step.
Yep, that's fine. He can't cleave though.
That's fine.
Goes to the bandit who is surrounded, and he's just gonna go for you again. And he still misses.
It's like you can see that I've got the lowest AC of the bunch.
Well, you're wearing like leather, whereas Alferis is wearing metal and has a holy aura. And the wolf also has a holy aura around it.
Okay, so it's a visible aura.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a shield of faith, so you're surrounded by faith.
Attack with my sword.
Alright. Dowler hit for 5. And Dowler hit for 5.
Still up.
He's still up.
Frecky will bite. And crit.
And crit. And confirm.
I'm pretty sure he's dead now.
Yeah, putting him into minus 23.
Nice.
And with the final bandit falling to the ground, you see just a mess of corpses underneath your feet and kind of rolling out of the doorway.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to recover my 25 arrows from this fight.
Alright.
Just think, if I'd gotten 25 headshots, there would have been 5 spare. Or 20 headshots.
Yeah, if your critical macro worked.
Right.
5, 6, 10, 11. You get 14 arrows back.
I have 14 arrows. Okay. And shock horror, I loot the corpses.
Can take you a while.
That's okay.
Alferis just starts panting after waving his sword around, hitting thin air and casting spells from his faith as you heal you guys up.
Cool.
7. Popping himself off.
Ferris, get some rest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna loot these corpses, and then we can sell the loot on the way out of town, and then head out to that moss troll. And I'm gonna just be happy with what sleep I got.
Alferis just plonks on the what remains of the bed from everyone else.
Yeah, I'm assuming you added these beds into the room now that I've noticed where they are.
Yeah, one's on top of like a book stand that's not meant to be here.
That's what I noticed.
I'll do your XP, which you might not think it's such a far distance to the next level.
Yeah, for these higher leveled NPCs.
They're not higher than you, but they're better than a normal bandit.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You're not dealing with your average bandit anymore.
While I'm searching these corpses, I'm looking for any signs of like bandit bandits and whatnot, like what group
Yep.
they came from.
You'll get 4,500 XP. Alfreus just grumbles in his sleep some numbers and you're not sure what he means.
I mean, maybe Aramis isn't sure, but I know what he means. Only 6,542 to go. So, 2 more loads of 20 bandits, that kind of a... It's a good job I keep a quiver of arrows on Bill.
You can have 3 quivers on yourself.
I know. And I'm probably going to have to now that I fire so many arrows in one round.
Yeah. You're able to salvage 16 of their chainmails, 20 masterwork longswords, and 400 gold from the bodies. And looking amongst them all, you can tell that they belong to the Brushed Man.
Have I heard of the Brush Man before? Have I encountered them before?
Yes, the Brushed Man is mostly a bandit group full of humans, and you encountered a lot of them before when you had that bar fight between the lizard folk and humans.
Okay. In the morning, I head out to the weaponsmith.
Well, you'll notice when you wake that the room is just smelling of corpses and decaying matter.
They're already rotting.
No, but you just kind of slept in a room full of corpses, so it's not exactly the best smelling.
That's fine. I don't care.
You might not care, Aramis might.
I don't think they're going to start to smell in, like, less than 6 hours. Honestly.
I don't know, there's plenty of blood on the ground, and you know what happens when you die.
Well, yeah, but it takes more than 6 hours for that to happen. Like, your body doesn't start to decompose, and that's what makes it smell in 6 hours.
You also lose your bowels when you die.
Sometimes, depends on how you die.
And you head out the inn room that's just full of naked bodies because you took off their armor, so they have like scraps of cloth underneath. We'll leave it to the tavern keep to. And speaking of the tavern keep, as you pass by, the man behind the counter has a bit of a shocked face as he sees you leave the room.
And I just say to him, next time you might want to send more.
Send more? What are you talking about?
Uh-huh.
And you're heading to the Orc, are you?
Yep. On our way out of town.
And are you saying the same things I've just sent to you?
I'm just gonna sell the chainmail.
You want to keep that sword, do you?
Yep. I'm gonna take them somewhere else. By the way, can you ping the map?
Yes.
Thank you. It's easy in trying to find my place. Well, at this point, I don't even care if a troll's head's gone. I'm gonna make enough money here.
the 16 sets of chainmail, he'll offer you 1,040 gold. Now, for your appraisal, you're pretty sure it's worth more than that.
Like, do I get an idea of a lot more?
You get an idea. It's about 10 to 20% less than it should be.
I say, look, I know you're looking to make a profit, but like you're starting to be a little bit too eager here. Can we get a better price? Like I know that this is worth 20% more than this. However,
Diplomacy.
I also mentioned that I don't mind him taking a cut, but oh, that's the wrong button.
Your appraisal. We'll use that roll.
You sure?
I always use rolls, but just roll your diplomacy so I know what the bonus is.
I get a bonus to diplomacy as well because of the skill.
Oh, do you now? What's the skill?
A +2. Hang on, let me open it.
Is that your trait thing?
Yeah. That I've been forgetting this entire time. Honest. +1 trait to bonus on diplomacy checks. This is +2 when a check is made to influence those who are already friendly or helpful toward you.
Yeah, well, it's this +1 then.
Yeah.
Alright, so you got a check of 26.
Cool.
He's going to bring that up to 1,120 gold.
And that's more reasonable, right? Another extra 80 gold?
Yep.
Okay. I can't remember. My maths isn't good enough to figure out if that's 10-20% better or not, so I just take the money. Does he pay me all in gold coins?
Yes. It's very rare you're going to see platinum moving hands between bandits unless they're very higher up. And since this guide mostly deals with bandits, he's not going to have many platinums.
That's fine. Just means I'm carrying 2,078 gold coins.
Nobody knows. It's in your sack that goes to an extra dimension.
Yep. And I can hold 21,000 coins, right? Something like that.
12,500 coins.
Okay, we're still plenty good. Okay. And I realise that it's gone 5 hours, but can we get to the to the troll so I don't forget about it? See if it's still there.
Sure.
Need me to make any rolls or anything?
Nope.
Cool. Then yeah, we head up to the troll.
You hitch rides on your horses and topple off onto the direction of the troll. And you're pretty sure you surveyed the area enough to find your location. However, the troll's no longer here.
Okay, never mind. I'll just cross that one off my quest list because I was stupid. Like, I even know better than that.
Every character gets one mistake.
I've no doubt this will be more than one that I do. But yeah.
And we'll end the session there as you try to search for the corpse that doesn't belong anymore.
Okay. One thing that I could do to find that area is that